What's up, Shawnee? How y'all doing? What's up, Shawnee? I'm live. I have to make sure. What's up, Mr. Towers? Y'all know we're in the interrogation room right now. We got Crystal Dawn in the building. How y'all doing? Everybody hit that like button. Everybody hit that like button. What's up, Albert? What's up, Froggy? What's up, Emma? What's up, Myron? We got Myron back in. Yeah, you already know we right back. What's up, Patton? We got Emma in here. Hey, everybody back in here. What's up, Hillsong? We got Kylie White Yodi. We got Doggy Doggy. How y'all doing? Everybody hit that like button for me. Double tap those screens. I don't know why YouTube want to be Instagram so bad. I need to complain and tell YouTube make a dedicated like button for vertical lives. Because why do people got to double tap the screen or hit the top, like hit Retro the CEO and then hit that? That's doing too much. What's up, Jesse? What's up, Salty? You're right. I ain't even start teeing up yet. I've been chilling the whole night. I've been chilling the whole night. It's only 12:40. How y'all doing? So look, y'all. In this video, they are interrogating a corrupt police detective. Of course, he is a corrupt detective. So look, y'all. He said we need to plan a cookout and a watch party. Hey, shout out to Doggy Doggy for becoming a member. I appreciate it. I seen somebody become a member earlier, but I ain't gonna lie, it was going by fast. What's up, Very Cherry? So look, yeah, we got a detective in the room. Who would ever think he'd be corrupt looking like that? I'm just saying.
This is Oklahoma police detective Michael Neely. For over a decade, Michael would interrogate suspects as they sat in the same seat that he is sitting in now. Just the day before, Michael and his chief of police, Lucky Miller, had gone on a trip together to attend a law enforcement conference in Florida. While they stayed at a hotel, the staff would receive multiple noise complaints from the room that both officers shared. Security would enter the room and find Michael sitting on top of his deceased police chief.
What's up, Jamal? Wait, man, this already crazy. Like, what? Huh? So these are two cops. They both had to be crooked. I ain't gonna lie.
Suspects as they sat in the same seat that he is sitting in now. Just the day before, Michael and his chief of police, Lucky Miller, had gone on a trip together to attend a law enforcement conference in Florida. While they stayed at a hotel, the staff would receive multiple noise complaints from the room that both officers shared. Security would enter the room and find Michael sitting on top of his deceased police chief.
Sitting? What you mean sitting on top of him? Like, I had to hear it twice so I knew it was nice. What you mean sitting on top of him?
How you doing, Mike?
Hello.
I'm Investigator Martinez. I think you've already met Mr. Tatum.
They was in there having a bad trip or something.
Here's my card, sir. All right, Mike, before we begin, advise you of your rights, all right?
Yeah.
So tell me, Mike, you guys flew out of Tulsa?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City, okay. And to Pensacola?
Yep.
Was it a direct flight?
Nope.
Where'd you guys stop?
Houston.
Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Was it a long layover or just a...
Short. Pretty short.
So from Houston to Pensacola?
Yep.
What time did you guys get in?
I don't even remember. The afternoon sometime.
They was on drugs.
Did
They was doing what they weren't
you guys
supposed
get
to.
the run car?
Yes.
Enterprise or?
I think it was Enterprise.
All right, and then from there,
We got to the hotel. And that's it.
you got to the hotel. Did you guys make any stops anywhere? Or?
Nope.
After checking into the hotel, both men began drinking and watching a football game in the hotel's restaurant.
Okay.
They started with beer, but then quickly moved to vodka. Both men were extremely intoxicated by the time they made it back to their room.
Police officers with drinking problems. Who would have known?
Any problems or anything going on like crowd? Just a normal dinner or what?
Who would have known?
Any drinks there or just dining with?
A couple beers. And
And I guess from where Krabs is to the hotel, just walked.
yeah, it's not very far. Yeah, it's just right there.
Was it a early dinner, late dinner, or what?
Very early. It was, I don't even think it was dark yet.
What's up, Lorda?
All right. And then tell me what you guys did once you got back to the hotel.
That's about it. Just watched football game.
Any particular team, or just football in general?
That was Dallas game starting. Dallas and somebody, I don't remember who.
All right. Do you remember hotel staff or hotel employee coming up and telling you guys to keep it down?
I don't remember that.
So
Wait. So he a police detective, so he know he's supposed to ask for a lawyer. But I wonder if he think he can outsmart them because of his inebriated state he is in right now.
what is the last thing you remember as far as that evening until the football game?
They got him in a hospital gown because
Michael
they took
doesn't
his
know
clothes.
that the chief is dead, and he's about to ask in a very strange way.
Well,
Yeah, they took his
I
clothes.
mean, I know you're asking me questions, but can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Okay, homicide. Who is dead?
He's dead.
Dead.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, hit that like button for me. Shout out to Teleria. I appreciate you, Teleria. She hit me with the 500
So we're
emoji.
trying to
I
figure out what
appreciate you,
happened.
Teleria.
I guess I probably don't have anything else to say then. I've got nothing to say to you.
All right, sir.
Okay.
Michael invokes his rights, but a trained detective has ways of getting a suspect to talk without asking them questions about the case.
Did you advise him what he was charged with?
No, Michael, you've been charged with second-degree murder.
Okay. I had no idea what I was being charged with.
Yeah, you're being charged with second-degree murder, and you're fixing to be booked in the Escambia County Jail with no bond. And we've already notified your wife
Okay.
and
The victim,
Yes.
I'm assuming.
yes,
Okay.
and we've notified the department
Okay.
and the task force head.
Okay.
You have any questions for us?
I mean, I've got 1,000 of them, but I mean, it really doesn't make it.
Well, I mean, sure it does. I mean, if you want to talk, we'll sit here and listen to you talk. I mean, we'd love to know what the heck happened.
I appreciate you,
No,
Teleria.
But I mean, that's up to you. I mean, we'll answer your questions, in return. So,
I would love to know what happened to,
well, I mean, do you want to continue to talk to us? If you do, then I mean, we'll tell you what happened.
I mean, I would love, I would like to know what happened. You know, because I'm telling you, I don't have any memory of any of this shit, and you know, I'm shocked that it's dead. I mean, it's shocking. You know, tell you that. Maybe it could jog my memory. I have no idea. So, but
Okay, he know exactly what he doing. He trying to see exactly what they can tell him so he can use it against them. Hey, shout out to Myron Harris with the super chat. He said, everybody hit that like button. I appreciate you, Myron. Shout out to Myron with the super chat. Hey, W Myron in the chat, y'all. Yeah, he trying to see everything they know and see what he can use to manipulate to his advantage.
I don't know.
He better hope he don't slip up.
You want to continue talking to us?
Yeah, I mean, I'll continue to talk. I'd like to know what happened. I mean, what if you'll tell me what happened? That'd be great. You know.
Okay. Well, we'll continue this interview with you. It's like I'm trying to get you to figure out what's the last thing you remember.
Mm-hmm.
And if the last thing you remember was watching football, do you remember drinking?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you drinking the vodka?
Yeah, I drank some vodka. Yeah.
And that's why I wanted to figure out if you stopped anywhere, because there was a bottle of vodka in the refrigerator. So,
Okay.
You know, like I said, we've all flown on airplanes, and we know you can't carry.
Yeah, that was before dinner. I think that was either before dinner or right after dinner. Bought that vodka. Yeah.
Okay. Because I know being out there's that liquor store right, probably to the front and to the right of, you know, the hotel.
Yep.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
He said
the
number
first
looking right
call
now,
came a
Casey.
little bit after 6, I believe. One of the guys that was in the room next to you didn't say you guys were arguing, just being loud, just laughing, yelling. Probably maintenance or security came up, knocked on your door, answered it.
I
The guy
appreciate you,
said, "Can you guys keep it
Teleria,
down?
with
We got
the
noise
chili.
complaint."
I
He
appreciate it.
said, "Fine, we'll keep it down."
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the next noise complaint came out about 9 minutes till 10.
So they drinking that Boone's.
This one was
I
from the
appreciate
other neighbor
support,
because
Myra.
the one beside you, the first complainant, they moved his room because you guys were continuing just to be loud. Nothing out of sorts, just being loud. This time he can't get anybody to come to the door. All he hears, he's knocking. He hears just grumbling, grunting. Uses his car to get in. Walks in, and you remember the room layout. There's 2 queen beds. Is on the ground between the bed and the wall. You are sitting on his chest. His face is beaten, and he tells you, get off of him, get off of him. Pulls you off of him. You go on the bed, roll off the bed, fall on your face, and that's where the nose and the lip get busted and unresponsive.
What you got to say?
Okay.
The statement that was given by the second noise complaint could hear a male saying, Mike, stop,
Oh.
and then it just went quiet.
Oh, so Mike was the crazy one, and Mike was the, okay. You was a violent drunk, Mike. Shout out to Teleria with the GGs. Mike was he used to be a cop. He used to be a cop, but they finna put him down forever. They finna throw him through the dirt.
You would think that a detective who is familiar with the law and who has just been charged with homicide would remain silent and ask for a lawyer. So far, Michael has done everything you should not do in his situation. He hasn't shown remorse or sympathy for his chief or the chief's family, which would have gone a long way in proving his accidental death. He also hasn't spoken with a lawyer first, so they could discuss his options moving forward.
Exactly.
Dead? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, sir, he's dead. He was found dead between the
Damn, you don't care? Yeah, get him up out
his
of there.
bed and the
1,000
wall.
years. 1,000 years.
His face was
He don't even care.
his right eye was pretty much swollen shut.
Does any of that jog your memory, Mike?
No, it doesn't.
Did you have any kind of animosity or anything like that towards?
Not at all.
You had to.
No.
Have you ever had a violent outburst or anything like that before when you were drinking?
No.
Anybody ever told you that you got violent when you drank?
No. Huh. Yeah, that's. I can't believe it.
There's a lot of people, like I said, commander down in your unit said you guys were practically brothers.
Yes.
You were too.
Huh.
It's possible that Michael could very well be in shock, which would explain his behavior. A person suffering from shock will have an altered mental state.
Y'all say
Their
he think
mind
about
feels like it's in a
McDonald's.
fog, which slows down their alertness and awareness. They will also be in denial about their situation.
Or he could be on drugs and the alcohol put him in an upset rage for whatever drugs he took. He probably is in there taking all type of prescription drugs, whatever you call it, prescription drugs, and you sitting up here. He was good, tried to be a good guy. He probably was on uppers or downers, who knows? And then he took that liquor, mixed it, and he turned into a whole different person. Or he could have been in there in that same rage, and the chief could have looked at his bag. He could have dropped something out and been like, "What is that?" And he don't worry about it. And he took a closer look, and everything could have went left. I don't know. I don't trust this man. But one thing I do know is it sounds like you mixed some pills with some liquor, or even worse.
Do you have any questions for us, Mike?
It's just unbelievable.
What's up, guys, child?
Did you make any phone calls? I mean,
I called my wife, earlier in the night. It's man, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Why do you say that?
I got no problem. I can't believe what you're telling me. It has happened. I can't believe it. Wow.
Well, this sucks for us just as much as it does for you. I mean, having to arrest a fellow officer, for something like this.
Is dead. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Huh. And from what? What's he dead from?
well, right now,
trying to
we
play
don't
crazy.
know until we have the autopsy.
Right. I'm feeling my hands. My hands don't feel anything. What's he dead from? I don't understand.
I mean, it appears that he's been beat to death by all indicators that we have at this time that we that we can physically see. It gives the appearance that he's beat to death. His head is very swollen, like we said. His right eye is completely shut, and as he laid there, as time was going on, as we were getting the search warrants and everything together that we needed to do, bruises were starting to show up even more. I mean, you can't think of anything that would have triggered you to jump on?
Nothing. I mean, it's nothing. It's unbelievable.
Something happened at some point in time that triggered a reaction from you, and that's what we're just trying to figure out ourselves.
Well,
I mean, you know, we find out that you guys are down here for a damn homicide and crime scene class,
yeah.
sent down here by, and then this mess happens this morning or last night.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
It just throws all of us for a loop. It throws all your bosses and everything, your arms and everything else for a loop.
You want to know what I think he did, y'all? I'm finna be very realistically honest. Now the more I like hear it. So I think him and his boss, which is the chief of police in the situation, the man that got murdered by him. So I think they was in that drunk. He probably was on pills. He probably took his little medicine and all that and mixed it with liquor. So you know how that go. I think he used the excuse that they was in a public area drinking heavily to try to say it was a self-defense claim. Watch. And I think in some way he gonna say it was self-defense or something of that nature. I don't trust him. Or for it to be reasonable doubt because he was drunk.
Got no problem. I don't. It's just unbelievable. I can't. I don't know.
You say he tried to.
At what point in the game do you remember?
And we went out to eat.
You said he used the weapons.
Was the game
Yeah,
playing?
his
Y'all left to
hands
go out
don't
to
look
eat?
hurt, so he probably
No.
he most likely
No,
did have
we
to
came
use
back.
weapons.
It was a Dallas game. I don't even know what time it started. He kept wanting to go out. I just kept telling him I don't want to go out. You know, it's a bad
What's
idea.
up,
Shouldn't go
Venice? What's up, Raven?
Where was he wanting to go?
out in the bar. I don't know.
You just found out somebody died, you still showing no emotion, which means whatever you was taking is very potent and it's still in your system to the point where you are actually coming down from it and you are there, but you're not there, and y'all know exactly what I mean.
We're specific, you know.
Did he keep on about it and you got upset about that?
Well, he kept on about it, but I don't remember getting upset about it. You know, he kept on about it. It's like, it seemed later than it was, you know, it seemed late.
Yeah, it's time change, man. It messes everything up. It gets darker a whole lot quicker, and it does. It seems later than it is.
Yep. And, you know, he kept wanting to go out. Let's go to the bar. When you go to the bar, I said, that's a bad idea. We should, let's not do that. I mean, I wasn't pissed off at him, for God's sakes. Shit.
Hey, shout out to Cali Coyote. What's up, Larry?
Now, I remember you said that he got the bottle of vodka. Were you guys both drinking vodka? Or
So you gotta do stuff in moderation.
Yeah, I drank vodka with him. You know.
Incoming
'Cause
good
that
cop,
might
bad
be
cop.
something that Emmy and his office will need to know, especially when we do the toxicology.
What's up, Das?
I can't. It's unbelievable. I just cannot believe. Can't believe it.
Michael would be sentenced to life in prison for taking the life of Police Chief Lucky Miller. Lucky's sister would speak at Michael's sentencing in regards to the death of her brother. She stated, "One of the things I struggle with the most is trying to understand how the person who was his partner and friend and knows all of us was the one who took his life, even when Lucky was pleading with him to stop. I cannot fathom how a person, especially one who was sworn to serve and protect others, could..."
It was some more to that. They had some beef. Y'all ain't hear what the wife said? You listen to what the wife said.
Knows all of us was to understand how the person who was his partner and friend and knows all of us was the one who took his life, even when Lucky was pleading with him to stop. I cannot fathom how a person, especially one who was sworn to serve and protect others, could take someone else's life with his bare hands.
And that's where we're at, because like I said, there's our department that's wanting to know what happened, and there's your department wanting to know what happened. And
I get you.
And at that time, like I said, we didn't know what your condition was, whether we were going to get answers or not. And then like I said, there's more questions than answers.
Shout out to M. Wolf. I appreciate you, Wolf.
Especially since you guys had such a
What's up, John Crossan? What's up, Cameron?
close relationship to begin with.
Yep.
What's up, Vic Mule? Mule? My bad.
Anything else?
You got any questions for us, Mike, before we get you across the street?
No, I guess I'm getting booked into jail. And
Yeah,
yes,
you're
sir.
going to jail. You getting up out of here.
Yep, we're going to get you booked in the jail and put in special housing over there
Yeah, I said that might have been lovers.
so that you're not back there with the heads and stuff.
Right.
And protective custody. You're not wanting to harm yourself or anything, are you?
No,
Do you have any kind of medical issues?
not that I'm aware of.
Okay. You don't take any kind of, you take asthma medication, right?
Yeah, I've got some inhalers.
Is that something that you have to have every day?
No, it's as needed. Usually, yeah, I take the one usually every day, but it's not. I don't know if it's doing any good or not. But one of them that I need sometimes.
Well, just make sure that you tell them that over there when that nurse is talking with you.
Mm-hmm.
That you tell them all that so that they can get that stuff for you.
Shit, man, I can't. I just can't believe it. It's unbelievable.
Well, that's what we're just trying to figure out. You know, I mean, things happen. Bad things happen.
Yep.
Sometimes, and there is no excuse for it, no reason why. We don't know. It's a moment in time where I guess you don't realize what's going on.
Car's going with him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll let you on it.
This is Investigator Martinez with the Escambia County Sheriff's Office. Interview and is conducted at the Hilton on Pensacola Beach, 12 Via de Luna. Present during this interview is Deputy Sheriff Lloyd.
Yeah, we're going to have to hear a couple of these. I ain't finna watch this black screen. I ain't going to lie to you.
And John Gardner.
Started off all normal, no worries. The room in question had a service call at approximately 6 o'clock for a TV remote. Went up to the room and saw the two gentlemen. Everything was fine, including the TV remote, which is in the room on the table.
Okay. Did you go in the room to?
Not at that time. I was standing in the doorway and I saw the TV remote. And then all I asked is, are the batteries good? And he said, let me check. So we checked and everything was fine. Okay. And then I left.
All right. Was that first time also any time someone, as far as you getting noise complaints about the room, or is that?
There was no noise complaints at that time.
Okay. So the second time you went up to the room, what was that?
The second time was a noise complaint from the guest in room 5 2.5.
Man, he talking slow motion, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. He can make, man, you can make winning. He can make winning $1 million seem like depressing. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And so I went up to the room and I knocked on the door, 527, announced myself as maintenance security, and all I got was a grunt in return. I knocked on the door one more time, announced myself again. All I got was a grunt in return. Third time, knock, grunt, and then I called on the radio down to the front desk and told them I'm going into the room. I'm not getting anybody to come to the door, and all I'm hearing is a grunting noise. They said, okay, you're authorized to go in. I went, opened the door, announced myself. I could not see anybody other than someone's feet on the floor between the bed and the wall. I walked in further, saw one gentleman sitting on top of the other gentleman, and I told him he needed to get up, and all he would do was grunt. I observed some blood on the sheets. I need to lock that. The gentleman that was laying on the floor, I kind of noticing him, if any movement on his chest was happening. I didn't notice any. So then I called down to the front desk on my radio.
Yeah, he called down to the front desk on his radio, and let me see if it's any more significant parts. I don't think it is. So basically, everything that happened, he was acting like a zombie. He was on drugs, obviously. And a third time asking him to get up. He did not. He grunted. I got up on the bed. He got to be drunk telling the story right now.
The gentleman sitting, grabbed him by the arm up near the shoulder, pulled him off to have him fall on the bed. And I noticed the gentleman on the floor, his face was discolored. And then I called on the radio, called for the ambulance, the rescue squad, and then the gentleman that was sitting on him, I didn't realize he's on the floor, face first in the carpet, and I didn't do any more until, other than going to the door and just observing the one on the floor staying still. As far as the gentleman, I pulled off, and there was still no movement from the other gentleman that was being sat on.
And that was the one between the bed and the wall?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I just waited for the deputies to arrive, and then they took over the room.
Okay. So when you said you waited, were you waiting in the
doorway,
the threshold of the door?
Yes.
And the door was open, no one came in, no one left?
Other than me, no one went in that room.
Okay. So, and the gentleman that...
I was keeping the door open mainly to keep an eye on the gentleman that was face first that I pulled off.
Okay. So when you said you got on the bed, you pulled him up, did he come up onto the bed with you? Or did you...
No, I was on the bed. I was standing on the mattress.
Okay. Yeah.
And I grabbed him by, like I said, the upper arm or shoulder area, and I pulled him to get him off. I was intending him to stay on the bed.
Okay.
I wasn't actually trying to...
Yeah, so this is just security guard account of everything that went on. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. He sound a little bit better than my health teacher did in high school. a little bit better because my health teacher literally made me. I'm like, I can't do this. I can't learn this. I can't learn. I can't. It was hard. When the good kids, when it's hard for the good kids to learn in the classroom, we all got problems. Yeah, that slow talking. I'm sorry, y'all. He too many too many this, too many that. I needed to hear some so booms. If I would have heard so boom, I would have been locked in 100 times. Because if I heard so boom, I know this story about to hit. I know every single detail finna get down to the crisp. You said, guys, shout out. What's up, guys? Shout out. I keep forgetting it's gonna say restream bot because you're on the other channel. You said, I have no clue what stream bot is. From what it sounds like to me, it is my comment being reposted for somewhere else. Yeah, guys, shout out. You on a different stream and they reposting you to the all of them. Every single comment get sent. So all y'all that's commenting who don't see restream, y'all name say restream somewhere else. So if you just see your name, Very Cherry, if Very Cherry send a message on Retro the Supervillain, it's gonna say restream bot 4225 at Very Cherry, and then her message is gonna pop up. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. We know what happened already. The video been over. I'm kind of mad that we even sat here that long. Video been over for a while. All that slow talking and taking 45 minutes to get them words out. Yeah, don't worry about it. They said this detective right here was a genius. He was a genius. I ain't gonna lie. They did say this was a genius detective though. They say he tricked the killer into confessing. He probably hit him with that. So was it an accident? Did he make you do it? Was you defending yourself? You were fed up? Which one y'all think he hit him with? Because you know they all say the same thing. All detectives be having the same playbook. So, yeah, I wouldn't want to take that crap. I wouldn't stand for it either, you know?
This is Detective Marcus McNeil, and he's the iciest detective in America. Unlike the other detectives we've seen in interrogation rooms, Marcus doesn't give a shit about building rapport with the suspect. Instead, he leverages his icy demeanor to put pressure on the suspects without being outright aggressive.
That's interesting that you knew that without me even telling you what shooting I was talking about.
What you mean?
Like I just said somebody got shot, and you immediately told me where it happened at.
I just assumed that because
You said 116, Jesse.
Because you was
Swipe
talking
up
about
and swipe back, Jesse.
Do you understand where I'm going with this at all?
yeah, I know.
Where I'm going?
I don't know.
So why would you
Hey,
respond with a yes?
Myra said, who got to work today?
Nervous.
I'm not trying to make you nervous, dog, for real.
Calm but assertive, Detective McNeil uses all the tactics in the book to get a confession.
So if it wasn't a warrant, how y'all take me into custody then?
It's called a ruse, trickery. The police are allowed to say certain things to
Lie.
make things happen.
Y'all allowed to
So
lie.
basically, you lied to me.
Yes.
That's you can look at it like that.
And if he can't get a confession, it doesn't matter, as long as he elicits from the suspect a string of bad lies. In my interview with him, Marcus told me a bad lie is just as good as a confession. Now, what about the man in the unfortunate position of sitting across from Detective Marcus McNeil? Well, remember Redo Dude?
Can I get a redo?
Yeah, this guy's a bit similar to Redo Man, except instead of asking for a redo, he says this.
Everything I told you was a lie.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the ticket. If you realize you're screwed in the police interrogation, just say everything you just said was a lie. I asked Marcus what he thought about this line, and he said that he wasn't worried at all, as a good defense lawyer wouldn't dare bring up such a statement in an actual defense in court. In any case, this guy is Iden Brown, and he's blurred for our protection. Here's what he looks like. Actually, he's blurred because he's a minor, 17 years old. As for why he's in the police interrogation room, well, he approached a marijuana dealer's car with a gun, planning to rob the man.
Just how I just be having to hear it twice. I could hear it nice.
17 years old.
Okay. Stupid.
As for why he's in the police interrogation room, well, he approached a marijuana dealer's car with a gun, planning to rob the man. The robbery was botched, and Iden ended up shooting the man to death. And it's not like this couldn't have been prevented, by the way. Iden, despite being a minor, had a long criminal history prior to the homicide. Iden was released back onto the streets no less than 9 times by judges who determined that the boy should be given a second chance, and a third, and a 9th. Today, however, Iden doesn't face a lenient judge but Marcus McNeil. Let's see how Iden holds up under the icy gaze of Detective McNeil.
I appreciate you guys, child. You said between watching yesterday morning live and this one, I got like 5 hours of sleep. I missed my psych appointment. I'm sorry.
I was doing good until they said the warrant.
You was doing good until you didn't hear a warrant.
I don't know. The warrant.
How good were you doing? Like, what do you mean? Like, feeling good or?
I was doing good. I just got a job and some more stuff. Where you working at? I just got this job at, downtown by the.
Are you here?
Yeah.
But we take them off, not gonna be a problem, are you?
No, it ain't gonna be a problem. If I'm going to jail.
You talk to them, you will.
Just the way they came in when I was seeing my probation officers. I think the officer.
Yeah, go ahead, get comfortable.
If you don't get your shit, eat you off my desk.
Okay, man. So, like I said, I'm Detective McNeil. This is my partner, Detective Smallwood. We want to talk with you about a few things.
You got ADHD, Trey.
But before we do
I know
that,
what you
because
mean.
you are in police custody in a police facility, they have to read you your rights. You ever been read your rights before?
Nah, they told me they didn't know where I was. They told me when I was at Enhanced Broadway, my probation officer to leave. Then my probation officer walked to the elevator, and they got off the elevator. They asked me if I was Ada Brown. I'm like, yeah. Then they was like, you got a warrant. I was like, what's the warrant for? They was like, they don't know. They didn't read my rights or none of that.
You've been read your rights before, like in life?
Yeah.
Okay, so you understand how that works?
I don't understand how that works.
What don't you understand about it?
Nothing. He's 17 years old. He don't understand anything about what's going on right now. That's why y'all need to teach our kids to watch my channel instead of watching them gang videos and people throwing up gang signs and standing outside in a hot and a cold stinking with jackets on, making no money and making minimum wage, swearing they live the best life because they been stacking up $2,000 for 9 months.
I don't know. I don't think I got my rights read before.
Okay, so what this is right here, man, it's a Form 600 right here, and it's the Cincinnati Police version of your rights form. And up here it says Cincinnati Police Department's notification of your rights. The place is CIS, because we're criminal investigation section. It has the date, and then it has the time right here. I put 1251 because I'm going to start reading to you. Right here, first of all, let me ask you this. Can you read and write? It's not the...
Yeah, I know the reading and write.
I'm not trying to assault your intelligence.
No, I understand.
Yeah, okay, all right. Any drugs, alcohol today at all?
No, sir.
Okay, all right. So right here what it says, before we ask you questions, any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions, and to have him or her with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you for any questioning.
And y'all see how they do all this talking, but they start with the most important thing. You have the right to remain silent, and he gonna keep talking and keep talking, then ask you a couple questions and throw you all type off.
If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer. There's a series of stars right there. Under those stars, it says, I understand my rights. Just signing that and saying that I read it to you and you understand it.
All right, but do my mama know I'm down here?
She does. She does. Okay, so then I will sign right here. And Detective Smallwood will sign that after that. So, Aiden Brown, correct?
Yes, sir.
And give us your date of birth.
July 15, 2004.
Born in 04.
And where do you live at? Who do you live there with?
I live with my mama.
Your mom, what's your mom's name? Anybody else live there with you?
Yeah, my brother.
What's your brother's name? What's a good phone number for you?
I just got it. 513.
Man, kids and
You just
people
put
who
my
go to
number.
jail don't know their
What's
rights.
yours?
I don't know my number.
That's why they
You said
keep
you
going to
just got
jail.
it?
No, I ain't just get it. I just
Yeah, nobody who actually know their rights should really go to jail. Y'all ain't never noticed that? Just like make it make sense. You like people who know their rights have common sense. Like when I say know your rights, I mean know that the police is really trying to trick you, really not your friend, really don't like you, and you not supposed to talk to them no matter what.
don't know. I don't really be,
So the phone that the police have, is that yours?
You can get
that's
some
what-
normal. You can
You
get
don't
some of
know
them that
the
go to
tools.
jail
Nah.
too, but it's different.
How long have you had it?
I had it for like 6-8 months.
6-8 months? Okay, but you don't know the number to it.
Nah.
Okay. What's your
I just go on like settings and go to the phone. iPhone, you go to the phone, just show the number, and I just give it to somebody. I don't know about heart though.
Okay, that's fair. What's your mom's number?
What's up,
And
Stud,
the number for
bud?
your phone, have you
I
always
appreciate
had
the
that
go
number?
point.
Because you say you just changed it.
No, I ain't say I just changed it.
I thought you said you just got a new number.
No, I ain't say that.
Okay, all
I
right.
said I just don't know the number.
Okay, all right. Okay.
I'm right next to you, Emma.
All right. So you said you had a probation visit today?
Yeah.
What are you on probation for?
For aggravated robbery that happened like a year ago.
About a year ago. So you've been on probation for that?
Yeah, I was on probation for that.
And what's the terms of your probation? Just checking in from time to time?
I probably, she'll call me, I'll go down there every week. Then it's just clean P test. Go to my little classes or whatever. Yeah, it's really not for real, it's really easy.
Why you have to take a P test? What's the P test for?
That's probation rules. Like
Okay.
I get drug screened every month.
Oh, okay.
That's just probation rules.
What drug do you, I guess marijuana? Is that?
No, I don't. Not like I used to smoke weed, but my P test been coming up clean because I can't smoke.
Okay. All right. I see you got the Woolworth t-shirt on. You
Yeah.
go to Woolworth?
Yes, sir.
Are you good, Stud?
When's the last time you been to school?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? At Woolworth?
No, not at Woolworth. I was Edgenuity online. Edgenuity is like Cat Recovery, but they put all my classes on Edgenuity.
Why they do that?
I had got suspended from school.
Oh, okay. What'd you get suspended for?
Me and this boy had an altercation.
Okay. You got, I guess both of y'all got suspended.
Yeah.
And then you take your classes online?
Yeah, until I could go back to school.
Okay. How long you suspended for?
They told me once I get done, I got to do 2 more classes to graduate. They said once I get done with those, I come back to school.
Okay. Did you play sports at Woolworth?
Yeah, I play football.
Okay. Did you play this year?
Yeah, but this is a basketball shirt though.
I'm trying to, my bad, job, because I had actually left school and I went through all of the programs that you can think of, right? And I don't know what he talking about. If you only have 2 classes left and that's all you need, if you only got 2 classes left, that would mean that's all you need to be done and graduate. But I don't know. It don't add up to me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because what were they in the conference? They in the playoffs.
It don't add up.
Yeah.
Because
I played football this year though.
Yeah,
you
Conway,
wouldn't
your
even
coach.
need to go back.
Dang, how you know
I'm just
Conway?
being honest.
I know Conway. I used to work with
Yeah,
Woolworth.
Coach Conway, my coach.
Yeah, what about
Coach Ty.
Coach Ty?
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay.
He took me up to Hawkins like 2 weeks ago for a college visit.
Up to Hawkins School?
Yeah,
Okay.
college. They accepted me to go there. Then he was supposed to take me to Central State next week.
Okay. So when he went to his first college visit, guess who took him?
Who, you?
I did.
I'm talking about
He went to
even with the
local first, I took him.
programs. I'm talking about with the programs. That's how I don't know what he talking
So when
about.
he graduated in 2007, and I used to do the like an SRO,
You should like what?
like ID Hawkins, Officer Hawkins.
Oh, yeah, Officer Hawkins. That's my boy, too. You know, Miss Compton.
Yeah. So I was like them back. I didn't work in their unit, but I worked up at the school for them a lot.
Yeah.
So obviously they have a lot of schools they gotta cover. So they needed somebody at war all the time, and I was one of the people that was always up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, small world.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know Coach Stab.
Yeah. I was at his wedding.
You was?
Yeah. So,
Man, get out my face.
what we wanted to, Jeff and I wanted to talk with you about is an incident that took place a couple weeks ago.
What was the incident?
Somebody was shot. Yeah. You know anything about that?
No, I seen it on the news though, like 2 days afterwards. Like my mom was telling me.
What she told me?
She told me somebody got shot and he had crashed into somebody's garage up the street from our house.
Okay. And what else did she say about it?
She just told me that.
Right. And like, what was your response to it?
That's crazy.
Dang, somebody just got killed up the street from our house.
Yeah. That's interesting that you knew that without me even telling you what shooting I was talking about.
What you mean?
Like I just said somebody got shot, and you immediately told me where it happened at.
I just assumed that because
what?
Because you was talking about it.
Yeah. So did that person die?
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. That person did die. Yeah. Any
This is he's oh man. What's up, Augie? Augie, he ain't doing too good. What's up, Crystal? Bergen Crystal, my bad. What's up, Bergen Crystal? Yeah, he not doing too good, y'all. He just that right there is the seal of the deal. It ain't the exact seal of the deal, but that's the probable cause that's gonna get you healed. Because you said that, like, even if, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. In the hood, when stuff like that happens, people do be knowing. People do be talking about it like that. The response for somebody who has, because I ain't gonna lie, I just seen people, I'm like, damn, he crashed to a tree. They said he got shot 6 times, he crashed to a tree, dang. Because it happens so often that you are numb to it. You're not gonna gas your breath. But he was a little bit too detailed. Most people still look like he was, like you called it out too good. It don't make sense.
Any reason why people would say that you were involved with that?
Who said I was involved with that?
I can't tell you who would say something like that. Because it's like
They said my name was involved with
it's
that?
just like I wouldn't tell anybody anything that you said.
Yes, sir.
But
I wasn't involved with that.
Shout out to Kylie Wyodi. You said call my lawyer. You Pat, call my lawyer.
And one of your charges, aggravated robbery?
Yeah.
What was that about?
But I ain't have that didn't have a gun. It was a BB gun.
That was a BB gun?
Yeah. But she still charged me with it.
Who she?
The magistrate.
Okay. So outside of that, like the original question was, what would somebody say that you were?
17 with a free guy tattoo.
I don't know.
I wonder what could go wrong.
So you can't tell me who said I was involved with it?
I can't, man. I can't. Like, down the road, there's this thing that you have a right to face the people who accuse you or whatever. You might get an opportunity to see that person or hear from them people.
So I'm getting charged with
that. But I couldn't. Well, we're talking about it right now.
Cause I ain't trying to kill nobody, man. I ain't with that. And that ain't right for somebody to say like I was involved with it and I wasn't involved with it.
So,
can I get a day like
Valentine's Day?
Valentine's.
I appreciate you, Teresa.
That Monday, yeah.
Yeah.
Where were you at?
I was in the house.
On Mitchell?
Yeah.
Who was all there?
It was me, my friend, My mama had a Super Bowl party that night, and my QB and my running back, they spent the night over my house.
Oh, he was a football player.
So, is his name QB or he QB because he's the quarterback?
He's the quarterback.
Okay, so those two spent the night at your house.
Yeah, I'm my running back.
Shout out to Teresa
Well,
with the Sparkles.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the QB name?
What's up, Firefly? I appreciate you, Teresa, for the Sparkles. He said he trying to see who's snitching. he trying to put that word out. You say you only 17, already here in prison for life. Yep. For the next 25 years.
11th grade.
11th grade. What grade you in?
I'm a senior.
Senior. Okay. So they spent the night at your house?
Yeah.
Okay. And tell me about that morning after the Super Bowl.
What you mean? I ain't wake up until like 2, 3. Cause we was up all night. Cause I was sorry the Bengals lost this and that, and I ain't wake up till like 2 or 3. Then once I woke up, they was gone. Cause I guess they stayed by each other. So.
Shout out to Salty with the floating heart. I appreciate you, Salty. Said good morning from Jamaica. What's up, Wayne?
But he stayed a little bit down. I'm out healthy though.
Okay.
He said fantasy football.
What time did they leave?
I don't know. That I don't know. I'm gonna have to call and ask.
You know their phone numbers?
No, it's on my phone though.
And your phone is out there somewhere?
Yeah. He ended up, I don't know where my phone at. When I was at probation, they just took my phone. He told me he was gonna give it to me.
Yeah. So you said their grandma came pick them up, but you don't know what time she picked them up?
Yeah. Came.
Okay. But you don't know what time that was?
Yeah, I don't know what time that was.
But you said you got up around 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And so when you got up, they were already gone?
Yeah. Cause I ended up getting up and it was just like mega chips and like cups and stuff around my room. Mm-hmm. Then I'm calling like, where y'all at? Come help me clean up. And they was like, they was already gone.
What room is yours?
Huh?
What room is yours?
I got the top, all right, so look, it's an upstairs room. It's my room. Like my room, I can see the front of the house. Then it's nothing.
Mitchell Avenue?
Yeah, I can see the front of our house on Mitchell.
So that very top room is yours?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I looked out your window, I could see Mitchell and like probably see your front yard and things like that.
Now you can see Sullivan and all that, San Bernard and all that.
Sullivan? Oh, street across the street?
Yeah, that's the street right there called Sullivan. Okay. See, yeah, the front of the place.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of windows. I just wanted to make sure that we was looking at the right one. And then the other window towards the back, room towards the back, whose room was that?
That's my brother.
That's it. Okay. All right. So did everybody sleep in the same room that night?
What's up, Bree?
So all your buddies.
What's up, I own the rights? What's up?
I
appreciate you.
In my room.
Okay. And he slept on that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a couch that turned into a bed.
Gotcha.
How you doing today, Bree?
But you don't know what time they left?
No, I don't know what time they left.
You remember what they were wearing?
I think he had some black Nike pants on, and he had a blue Woolworth hoodie, like a zip up. He played basketball too, you know, the little Nike zip ups.
Yeah.
What's up, Tori?
He had a gray. It's like a raincoat, like a gray raincoat, a silk gray raincoat.
Silk?
Yeah, like it's not silk. You know, like how the raincoats be, where the water could just go right off of.
Okay,
it's like one of those. But I don't remember
that color gray.
Nah, like think of you know, you ever watch Sonic? Think of the other one, the silver one, and Sonic the Hedgehog. Think of that type silver.
Okay.
Then I don't remember what shoes he had on.
Okay. The gym shoes or boots or?
I think he had some pink breast cancer Timbs on.
Pink breast cancer Timbs?
Yeah. Or if he didn't have them on, he probably had them blue Pumas he always wear.
Okay.
But them the only shoes I've seen him wear.
Okay. I didn't know they had breast cancer.
Yeah, I am.
And then just the color, just the pink. Yeah, just call it breast cancer.
They like they like this, but instead of the Tim signs, the breast cancer sign.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I've never seen them. Okay.
You said a cop he keep asking the same question. You would have been told.
What about you? Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Like you
had
said,
a
I
blue
was
shirt
told
on
you, I
like
told
this,
you.
but instead of this, it just said Woodward football on.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had a pink Bengals Jamar Chase hoodie with the number 1 on the back, but it's pink because breast
What's
cancer
up,
I got
bad
down for
fish?
BP down there
Bye,
by the stuff. Then, I had my blue Woolworth shorts on too. Some blue Woolworth shirts. And I just had some slides on, my Nike black slides.
Did you go outside at all?
What that day?
Like that night or into the next day?
No, when I woke up, I ended up going out to eat though with my girlfriend for Valentine's Day. I ended up taking her out to eat the Cheddars.
What'd you wear when you went out?
Cheddar nasty.
What did you wear when you
Shout
went
out to Kylie
I wore my
Wayote,
red
man. I'll
lonesome
see you
hoodie.
later.
Red lonesome hoodie?
And then my red Nike pants with these boots.
With those boots?
You need to stop talking. Just stop talking. Ask for a lawyer. They got you in a corner, sitting around you, not allowing you to go. Had you in bracelets that restrict your movement, lock you inside cages, make you not be able to move freely, and you gonna keep talking. And not only that, Cheddar's is nasty. Yeah, the last time I went to Cheddar's, I just ordered the water. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You have any other boots that you wear?
Nah, these the only boots I own.
You wear no other type of shoes?
I wear Jordans.
Jordans. What about Ugg boots?
No, I don't wear Uggs.
You don't?
Nah.
Why not?
Because my feet too. I had a pair of Uggs last year. My feet too fat, and they be spacing out, and they look all big and chunky. You know, the girls don't like that.
What color did you have when you had them?
Huh?
What color did you have when you wore them?
I had a black pair.
Pair of black ones?
Yeah.
So the brown pair that's up in your bedroom, whose are those?
Them my friends.
Your friend?
Yeah.
Yeah, this man wearing Ugg boots. I ain't touching no Ugg boots. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like them.
The quarterback.
Yeah, they be. I don't know why they leave their clothes on in my house.
What size shoe he wear?
He wore 11.
And he left those at your house?
Yeah.
Hey, Kaluta, for real.
Why would he do that?
He just be leaving because they are like, we got a friendship. Like, they just always be coming over and stuff. Then sometimes they don't pack clothes and they just leave some clothes over my house.
Do you understand where I'm going with this at all?
Yeah, I know.
Where I'm going?
I don't know.
So why would you respond with a yes?
I don't know. Y'all just making me nervous.
I'm not trying to make you nervous, dog. For real.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all making me nervous.
What makes you nervous about this?
Because I feel like y'all trying to say I killed Pearl or something. Or like y'all trying to put me in that. Y'all trying to say I, like. I'm just trying to keep it up. Honey, with y'all.
Cheddar's a restaurant.
I don't know nothing about that. Just want to go home, man.
Hey, Cheddar's is a restaurant. You're not missing out on anything. And this man says, that y'all be letting, look, y'all, quit and let peer pressure do the best of you. Because I keep telling y'all that police use peer pressure to get people to be in these rooms and stay in these rooms. They be like, no, why? I'm not doing anything. Like, they not saying, that's peer pressure. I don't care if you're not saying it. If you are guiding me and persuasion is peer pressure. Well, peer pressure. I don't care what nobody say. And that's exactly what it is.
I keep going in and out of
It's the
jail,
same thing.
little stuff. I'm trying to get my life together.
I ain't listening. Nobody trying to peer pressure
why
me.
would you be on video want to meet with that guy?
On video?
Yeah.
I ain't on video.
He already said what he said.
I can't show it to you right now, man.
He already
But
said too much about the shooting earlier.
Is help you the best way that I can. But the only way that I can do that is you have to be honest with me.
He had 15 years right now. He finna shoot for 30 if he keep talking.
Alright.
The coercion.
Tell me what happened.
They gonna swear they didn't.
If I tell you what happened, I'm gonna go home.
Just tell me what happened, man.
I ain't killing.
Tell me what happened.
Me.
You said coercion, bro. Peer pressure is getting your homie to smoke. Bro, just hit the blunt. Just hit the blunt, bro. Just smoke the cigarette. Just smoke the cigarette. Just tell him us what happened. Just go in the interrogation room, tell us what happened. It's the same thing.
It wasn't me, bro. I'm finna keep it a buck with you.
Please do that. Please do that.
I just want to go home.
Tell
So
me
if I
why.
keep it 100, I'm gonna be able to go home.
Be honest with me. Tell me why.
So, bro, this what happened, man. After the Super Bowl, my boy Dale was trying to cut some tree, some weed, but I don't smoke weed. So I guess he knew somebody in his phone. So he told me to go with him because he, like, I don't know, but I don't know. He told me, like, he woke me up. Was like, cause I'm finna get this weed, come with me.
Hey, shout out to
I'm
Myron,
like,
y'all.
bro,
I'll
that's
see you
my
later.
boy. I ain't want to go with him. He making it seem like he don't know, bro. So I'm like, yeah, we could go. I'm like, yeah. But I told him, like, but don't give bro my house because I don't know, bro. Like, I'm telling him, like, I don't know, bro. So don't give him my address. Then I'm like, he was outside. I'm like, bro, where we go? So walked up the street and he ended up pulling up. So they was in there talking, like we got in the car or whatever. They was in there talking about the weed or whatever. Then I'm looking, they just get to arguing. They just get to arguing in the car. I remember there's a gunshot going off. I just remember running back down to my house.
So you said y'all was all in the car together. Where did you sit at?
Shot in the back.
Is that in the back? Four-door car?
I remember so.
Good
So
night,
you sat in the
Patty.
back. Did you sit behind the passenger or behind the driver?
I sat behind him.
Who's him?
Wherever bro was.
So you sat behind the driver, and you
In the front.
in the front. What was the argument about?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I don't remember, man. I guess he was copping like 4Gs or something, and they want 4Gs
I'm gonna keep it 100 and then start lying.
or something. They just got to arguing. Then I think he was drunk too, but he had some beer bottles in the back. And they was arguing for a little minute.
And then what happened?
I told you, I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked. Like,
Once I realized that police changed the definition
get
of
shot.
words, like of the
You saw
same
him get
words, to
shot.
try to make
What
it
did you
seem
see
better.
shoot him?
nah,
Life was smooth. Life would be way smoother. I'm telling you.
Where did you shoot him at?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I was in the back, I heard a gunshot. Got nervous for I don't know what was going on. Just got, you know.
Why would he? Did you know he had a gun?
Street code
If
ain't
I
real.
was so
These
shocked.
kids, man.
Where did he pull it out from?
That's why I never joined the game.
That's the thing. I don't know where he put. Like, I'm keeping it 100 with you, man.
Yeah, but so
Not
okay,
finna join no
okay, go ahead. I'm
nonprofit.
sorry.
I'm keeping it
Everybody
100
trying to
with
get
you.
the same
We got in
money.
the car. They was arguing. I just heard pow. I look. I'm looking like, damn, did he just shoot him? Just got out the car, went back down to my house. I told him you gotta leave and stuff. I told Ryland they gotta leave. But this, I didn't do nothing though.
So y'all robbed the plug. I mean,
I didn't know bro died, none of that. I didn't do nothing.
So the shoes that, because you know it was snow and ice outside, right? And you know that left a footprint,
Yeah.
right? Why does those footprints? Obviously, we know why, but you're saying that not yours.
No, he had them on right quick.
He act.
Yeah.
Explain that to me. I'm a little confused.
He woke me up. He told me he was gonna get some weed, come with him, cause he didn't know, bro. He was scared. I'm like, cuz, all right, cuz. Then he had.
Hey, mentor, bro. What y'all lame,
I'm
man?
sure-
Because this is a very serious situation.
Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, man. You just hurt my feelings when you said brother died.
You didn't know that when the car crashed and your mom told you about it.
He said, bro, keep it
By the
100
time
so
they put
many
it on the
times. He
news,
up to
it was put out
1,300 by
the
now.
news.
I don't watch too much.
So your mom just told you somebody got shot.
Yes.
And you're saying that to make the transaction, to set up the deal.
I appreciate you.
I think
there,
you do
bro.
know, man. I think you do know. I don't. With you, I don't think it was them.
So you think I shot him?
I'm not saying that. I think you were involved with it, yes.
No, I wasn't involved. I'm keeping it 100 with you. I just want.
But you're not.
I just want to go home.
But you're not being completely honest because
I am.
Because the phone number that was used to text him, that was your phone.
But I don't. How was that? What number was it?
You'll see that another time. I can tell you what your phone number was.
What's my phone number? Not my phone number.
Whose number is it?
That's not my number. My number is a. You can go check my phone right now. My number. How did I change my number? That always been my number.
I thought you was gonna be honest with me. Man.
I am. I just want to go home, man.
I understand that's a concern for you.
I just want to go home. I got college too. They got to send me to jail, and I'm gonna.
I understand that's a concern for you, man. But
I don't even have a lawyer.
But what you're gonna do is you're gonna get 2 other people involved in something that maybe one of them at least, because we see 2 people on video. We see you along with somebody else on video.
How do y'all see me on video?
Because we saw you. Everybody, damn near everybody in Cincinnati have a Ring doorbell now and other surveillance cameras. Almost everybody. And when these things happen, what we do is we go out and we look. We look around.
What's up, Fire Fruits? Who is MISC?
Hey, I know you got a camera up there. You mind if we take a look at it? Sure, officer, take a look at it. And that's how we found out it was you.
So y'all got me on camera shooting.
We have you on video, man.
Shooting.
He said, bro,
I'm not saying I have you on video shooting him, but we have you on video going and coming. People saw you get in the car. People saw both of y'all get in the car. People saw y'all get out of the car.
Hey, shout out to Bree Reed. How you doing today?
So you trying to tell us that we boots?
What's up, Eric? You said cops and detectives not your friends. They talk sweet like they're trying to get in them.
So you trying to tell us we need to go holler at boots?
I gotta make them
New subscriber alert.
But it.
What's
So
up,
this
Cole,
is a homicide.
So can you tell me what's going on? Like, can you give me a clear, like,
what's happening right now is a homicide investigation. All right, we're homicide detectives. You're in a homicide building. The information that we have leads back to you and your house. Okay, and in addition to the witnesses that we talked to, in addition to the cell phone information we got, all the video evidence, this happened a week and a half ago. Today's the 23rd. We've been working on it since the 14th. We didn't come beating on the door on the 14th. Did you see the police outside in your yard later that day?
Yeah.
Ryan, what did you think?
I thought they would, I don't know. They wouldn't look. I did see somebody in my front yard, but I'm thinking them the Jehovah's Witnesses or something. I didn't know them was the police.
Oh, they were Jehovah's Witnesses.
Jehovah's Witness.
Or telemarketer or one of them.
What was they doing? Did they knock on your door and ask you if you ready to go meet Jesus?
See, look, man. Okay, I would have believed. Look, this how I know for a fact he is lying. First off, I ain't gonna lie to you. You black. You know damn well you get that third spidey sense. We can see a corner of a police uniform. If it ain't absolutely straight midnight and dark and like we have to be, look, y'all. If it's any type of light outside and you can see visibly, even at night, man, we can see a police uniform. It glow up to our eyes. I ain't gonna lie to you. It just like a danger zone. I don't know what to explain, but you know what I mean.
They didn't say anything?
I don't know who that was.
You said it was just in the yard.
This man said
They were standing in the driveway.
Right.
He blew my mind with
But
that
you
one,
thought
yeah. He stumped me.
Yeah. I'm just ready to go to jail.
The Jehovah's Witness.
So just clarify it for us, man.
Give him 1,000 years. Get him up out of here. He gotta go.
Period.
I'm already going to jail.
I'm not. Well, we're talking about who else was involved.
He said Girl Scout.
I mean, quarterback or the running back didn't have that involvement in it, do you think that's fair to them?
But I didn't have no involvement either. I didn't shoot Brian, none of that.
Right. So who shot him? You already said who shot him, right?
Nobody shot. I don't know, man. I'm gonna talk to my lawyer.
Now you saying nobody shot him?
I'm gonna talk to my lawyer. Because y'all like, how you.
Hey, wait. Don't start that. Don't start in them
I'm
comments.
just ready to go to jail, man.
New Zealand, you said usual from the usual. Don't
Should I
start.
call my mama?
Don't do that.
So that's all I'm gonna ask you.
Don't do
Please.
that.
Well, you
I'll get started.
Once you get up to 10-20.
So I am going to jail. So what's this paper? Who reading this paper?
Who did what?
I don't. That paper, I don't.
What paper?
What he was writing down.
What do you mean?
He was writing down what I was saying.
What do you mean?
What was you writing down?
Taking notes.
I'm cool up. Them notes are online. I'm just waiting to my lawyer.
You should have been waiting on him.
This notes are online.
Yeah. I'm just waiting to talk to my lawyer. I'm already going to jail. He just told me I'm going to jail. I'm just waiting. See, can I beat the case, bro? So, them notes. Everything I told you was a lie.
Okay.
I believe him. In a way, I believe. In a way, I believe him, and I don't believe him. Do that make sense? I believe him, but I don't believe him.
So, them notes. Everything I told you was a lie.
Okay.
It was like meeting you too. It was nice. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah, that's cool. Unfortunate circumstances, but.
What you mean? You finna send me to jail?
No, I'm saying, Ed, you said it was nice meeting you, and I said on unfortunate circumstances. Me saying nice meeting you wouldn't have been something I would have said.
So how? So wait. So how can y'all say So how can y'all put me in jail?
You asked for a lawyer, so at this point in time,
No, like, come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta understand. I'm 17. Y'all finna put me in jail for a murder charge. I'm not finna Then what if I get convicted for this murder charge? I'm not gonna see the light of day, and I'm never gonna see the light of day again.
Y'all say he lawyered up too late.
Like you wasn't even trying to work with me. Like
you say he on so many ring doorbells he can make a music video.
You already knew you was gonna put me in jail when you came in here. Like.
So I mean, what did you expect me to do?
Man, they made it seem like y'all was just gonna interview me and I was gonna go home.
You say you keep talking, you're gonna get the wrong kind of papers in the claim. What's up, Reds?
Come on, man. This point in time.
I don't want no. Come on,
by right.
Come on, man. Please, man. Come on, man.
By law, I cannot engage in the question and answer session.
I'm only 17.
What's up, man?
Come on.
What are you asking me to do?
Like, you can't. Like,
what's up, YG?
Well, can I go home, man? Like, let me. Home.
That's up to the courts.
So I'm going down for a murder charge.
Today you will, yes.
James William, he called for that lawyer 100 days too late. And he snitched on himself. He the one who told on himself.
So they got me on camera. They got my face on camera.
And then you just...
I'm not going to go into the details about everything that we have, but what I'm explaining to you is that we have more than enough evidence.
To say I did it.
More than enough evidence.
To say I did it.
You were involved with this.
Hey, shout out to Gregory with the laughing disco. I appreciate you, Greg. Shout out to Gregory with the laughing disco. This ain't no, you can't be laughing, Greg.
Y'all looked at my room.
Now without hitting that like button first. Hey, shout out to Greg, y'all.
We found
Shout out to Goddess with the laughing disco. Y'all ain't no good. Hey Goddess, I appreciate you and Greg. Thank y'all for hitting them thank y'all for hitting them like buttons, sending them gifts too. Thank y'all for supporting the stream, making the stream
I'm telling you
flow.
what we found in your house, okay? I'm not gonna go into specifics with you.
No, but if it's like you found it in my room,
I'm not gonna argue with you. But just know that we found evidence at your house. That you what?
That I killed, bro.
What I'm trying to tell you is everything that we were looking for, we found today. Okay. You said somebody else shot him.
You can just throw them notes away, man. Like I said, I don't know about me. Is them notes getting shown to anybody?
No, those are his notes, but we are going to investigate it.
What I said? Mm-hmm. This is gonna be brought up in court.
Possible.
That's what I'm saying. But them was lies. I don't have to. If I say I'm lying to y'all, why I still gotta show them what I said?
It's called exculpatory evidence.
You just.
Everybody hit that like button for me. We got 1,000 people in here. Let's get 1,000 likes. Just hit the like button for me.
Yeah. So.
No, I mean, we have to work with evidence. We have to work with, just because you say something doesn't mean that we take it as the truth. We're still going to do our job and look for evidence and that kind of thing. Okay? Now, obviously, if you're honest with us, it makes our job easier. But, like he said, you have to talk to an attorney, so we can't really go into everything. He can't talk to you about evidence. He can't talk to you about...
No, I don't want no attorney. That's what I'm saying. Like, talk to me. I'm just saying I don't want no attorney.
You've already expressed that.
Come on. I'm telling you, I don't
trying
want
to go
no
back
attorney.
here.
I just want y'all to talk to me. I just want to know what I can do to try to get myself out. I'm only 17. I want to go to school. I want to go to college and play football. I want to do just a lot of stuff in my life. That's why I'm just telling y'all, okay, I just, like, for real, like, all right, I already finna take me down to jail. I already know I'm finna sit in there for, like, a year and a couple months. This is a murder charge. You know how they do it in the 40. Like, I'm already know I'm finna be in the 40 for a little bit. Like, y'all just give me some, like, y'all just, like, I don't want no attorney. Can y'all just talk to me? Please, can y'all just talk to me? That's all I'm asking.
I appreciate it.
There's nothing.
I appreciate y'all hitting that like button.
But what I'm saying, what I'm going to say to you is there's nothing that we can say right now that's going to change anything.
I know, but I just want to hear it.
What do you want to hear?
How do y'all know that I was up there? Like, how do y'all know?
And again, you will find all that out later. Okay.
Can I get my discovery or something?
Hey, shout out to Goddess with the high five. I appreciate you, Goddess. Shout out to Goddess, everybody. W Goddess for supporting the stream. I appreciate you.
Because I got all that stuff on paper, like.
Mrs. I'ma pray for you. I appreciate the flowers. Shout out to Miss. I'ma pray for you. Thank you.
If I'm in high school and I want to go play football, whatever, and one of my friends did something, and I know that they did something wrong, if I'm with you and you do something wrong, I'm going to tell my mom about it, and then I'll probably call the police and tell them.
Thank you, Deborah.
That's
Thank you for that.
You already was ever get involved in something.
I mean, unless you and I were planning it together.
Right.
But
I'm gonna pray for you with the gold coin. Thank you.
Who knows what happened?
What happened?
So my brother.
You know the one.
He's here somewhere.
He in here?
Yeah.
He going to jail?
Of course.
I don't know.
Oh, you finna take my brother?
I appreciate you, Deborah, for that gold coin.
Because we're still. He is here. We're gonna thoroughly investigate this.
Keep on.
So it's me right now. So that was just you then?
Yeah. Don't put I said I shot nobody, none of that. He could just put, them three don't got nothing to do with this. He said in the paperwork, yep, they three don't have nothing to do with this.
just like everything else, we can't kind of go back and
I appreciate you, Devin.
wipe it all away. I'm sure that's.
Yeah, y'all gonna have the paperwork and looking like I'm snitching.
Boy, you snitching on yourself right now, so.
So I got a question. Why when I was honest and told you the whole thing, I would still went to jail?
Pretty much, yeah. Look, yeah.
Why you ain't tell me from the jump when you came in? I was already going to jail.
That's not the way I do things.
Yeah, I see this, folks. Yeah, I see how from the jump he was going to jail, and the detective said that's not the way I do things. This why you don't trust nobody. You can either go to jail for 6 years, 7 years, or you can go to jail for life. It's up to you. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna always be up to you. Call your lawyer. You see how this detective, he just right here, like, I get paid to just manipulate. So that's what they get paid to do, and he doing it. He did it excellent. But the sad part is, this is a dumb 17-year-old. So he a 17-year-old kid. You remember we was all 17 at one point. Thought we knew everything. We ain't know nothing. Yeah, we ain't know nothing.
So y'all put this warrant out this morning? It's been out?
It's not a warrant yet.
So if it was the warrant, how y'all take me into custody then?
It's called a ruse, trickery. The police are allowed to say certain things to make things happen.
So basically, he lied to me.
Yes.
That's you can look at it like that.
He came upstairs. He said he arrested me. He put me in handcuffs. I said, "Dang, you read my rights? What I do?" My PO didn't even know what I did. She said, "What'd he do?" He was like, "I don't know. The detectives ain't tell us yet." So I did tell him.
We don't go around telling everybody what we're about to do. We want to make sure we get an opportunity to do things the right way. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna.
I know y'all finna leave.
Yeah, so we're gonna go upstairs and knock out a little paperwork.
He needs to call Bruce Rivers, don't he?
It don't need to be like that, man.
You need to call Bruce Rivers. I ain't gonna lie. That's what happened when you watch gang videos instead of Bruce Rivers.
Okay.
No, bro, I'm okay. You know. My whole life gone now.
You don't blame Jeff and I for that, do you?
I do. I blame myself too.
Everybody hit those like buttons. Keep hitting those like buttons. Keep double tapping those screens for me. Like where the detective head at, keep double tapping your screen where the detective head is.
Stuff. Every court day?
I will.
Alright, because you think I shot him?
To be honest with you, I don't know who shot him. I know one of the two of you did.
You think I shot him? Just keep it about. I'm not gonna get mad or not. I ain't like that though. I don't want to hear y'all opinion. You think I shot him?
Oscar with the 100. I appreciate it with the 100 emoji.
Was it in my room?
We came down here to talk to you all. I know.
Oscar, my bad. Oscar with the 100 emoji. Oscar 297, my bad.
I just told you what I think.
So what happened I didn't shoot him? So what charge is that? Do I still get hit with a charge?
How you doing, Miss
Cassavetes? And again, that's
Cassavetes?
something you and your attorney gonna talk about. Okay.
I don't know. Can you tell me what my mama said?
You'll get. Well, I didn't talk to her personally. Other officers talked to her.
Yeah, listen. So I get. This is my last couple questions.
Go ahead.
So this morning when I left the house, I knew I left the house.
Pretty much.
So y'all watch. So y'all watched. So there was a car already outside and seen me leave.
And again, man,
yeah.
Cause how did y'all know I was at downtown?
I'm not gonna go into that with you. Just know that we know.
And he's still snitching on himself. Shut up. How did y'all know I was downtown? Shut up.
It's crazy, bro. I'm finna go to jail for the rest of my life.
Self-snitching.
Can I at least send me to the JC or something so I get a bond or something?
Oh, 17, man. So at this point, what we'd like you to do is stand up and then just face the corner, put your hands behind your back.
Beautiful. Good morning.
My brother going to the JC.
Is there anything he needs to go to JC for?
No.
We'll do 2 of them since you're a big guy.
17 getting double cuffed is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, gang.
Can I at least read what you wrote down? I can't read that, can I? I do have the right to look at that, don't I? What you was right? I know.
No.
All right. I mean, what difference does that make?
You finna go scroll on his phone and watch
Seriously, what
TikTok
difference
now
does
that
that
he
make?
made you confess.
I don't know what you wrote down.
Some general notes.
He finna watch my stream after
You'll
he
get a
has made
copy
you
of everything.
confess.
Promise.
Go ahead, seen
He just hit the like button. I think he finna yell, huh?
Man, fuck, man.
Iden Brown was sentenced to 12 to 16 years in prison for the murder of Gary Walker. It's a light sentence for a robbery that turned into a murder, but Iden was just a juvenile at that time.
I know he did it. He wanted some free.
12 to 16 years in prison for the murder of Gary Walker. It's a
Juveniles doing dumb juvenile shit. He should got 1,000 years. I ain't gonna say 1,000, but at least 25 of them. It was a drug deal, and he planned on robbing them. It was simple as that. These kids be like, look, so this what happened. He ain't had no money. He wanted to get him some weed. Most likely that's what it was. Dude had weed on him, and he was like, hey, bring this much. I got the money. He done shop with him in the past before, so the dude was like, all right, cool. So when he pulled up and he tried to rob the dude, most likely dude was like, oh, hell no. And he wasn't going for it or something, or he wasn't trying to give it up. But he like, man, get out my shit. And that's when things went left. He didn't mean for it to go that far, but it ended up going that far. So it was what it was. That's what happened when a young kid, because they don't think about the end. He only 17. He ain't thinking about the end. All he thinking about is getting money and what he gonna do with the money and all this. Well, with the weed and getting them, like, you know, the money too. Hold on, the money too, because they gonna rob him for his money. So he want to see how much money he got, the weed he got on him, and he want to just be able to flex and say he did something tough. Yeah, y'all got to watch out for that. Talking about he went to Cheddar's. That right there was enough for me to be like, you might be a serial killer, because what you doing at Cheddar's, I ain't going to lie to you. Man, if you ever went to Cheddar's, then you know. If you ever went to Cheddar's, then you know. Cheddar's is garbage. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Cheddar's. You can never pay me to promote you. They be like, we got $1 million. I'ma roll over, go back to bed. I can't sell out. That's like selling your soul. Yeah, Cheddar's. Man, I remember I had, like, I don't know. They called Cheddar's, but I had some of their cheese there. Like I had some queso cheese, some other kind of cheese, man. That was the worst cheese I ever had. I'm like, Wingstop got better flavors than this. Yeah. Cheddar's a restaurant. Yeah. Nah, you'll be surprised. 17 years old doing all that of weed. What's up, Jenny Cook? You said, I'm a 43-year-old. What's up, Tech Fam TV? You said I'm a 43-year-old black man. These young men are soft and weak, just like they mothers. That's why they don't ever talk about fighting nobody. They always talk about what gun caliber. A lot of them do take after their mamas, and that be the problem. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. A man can't be acting like a female because it never turn out right. Yeah. Uh, it ain't gonna never turn out right. And history showed that. I'm not speaking off a personal preference. I'm speaking off a historic fact. Yeah, history has showed that usually when a male is raised in the way that this man is raised, that they all have emotional problems. They all have they do irrational dumb things. Just irrational look, 'cause think about this. You can have one son being raised with the dad, one son being raised with the mom. The one that's raised with the mom is more likely to rob. Uh uh More likely to do bigger crimes. The one with the dad, they both can do the same thing, but the one with dads be on that. You gotta remember, we shiesty. Yeah, we be shiesty sometimes. So we see how when you moving wrong. Y'all don't understand that men see the world from a whole different POV, and we can smell the BS coming a mile away. Oh, we can smell when you lying to me. And then men actively, so okay. So think about this. I always made it seem like this. So everybody had a mom and all this, right? A mom, a grandma and all this. Did you ever wonder why grandpa and them didn't whoop you for real? Why dad and them didn't whoop you for real? You hated when they whooped you. Shit. Now I'm gonna remember. Now you be like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. Cause when you got mom at home, I'm gonna tell y'all this now, or even grandma, they can only whoop you so much and all that. But if grandpa and all them step in, hold on. You chop down wood. No, no, I can't do that. I just seen you pick up a transmission. You think you finna whoop me and you had picked up a transmission? You think I want somebody to whoop me who I see pick up heavy shit every day? I just seen you pick up some shit that I'll try to pick up around the house all the time for fun. And you just I'm talking about you picked it up with no issue. I'm over here trying to my hardest every day to even move this. Man, shit, yeah. It said it taught me how to be a good liar. You was gonna be a liar in general. I ain't gonna lie. People lie in general. Alice, Alice, Grace. People gonna lie in general. It's really made for you to not go to that next level. And when I say that, what? Hey, shout out to Chemical gifting that membership to YG. I appreciate you, Chemical. Hey, W Chemical, everybody. So look. Nah, when you get a whooping, it ain't just that, cause you gonna lie in general. That's what kids do. That's what young adults do. When we 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, we gonna be some lying ass motherfuckers. Yeah, we gonna lie like hell. We all did it. We all was some lying ass motherfuckers. So no, you was gonna be a liar regardless. It taught you not to go to that next level, not to overdo it. It taught you not to think that you can just drink and drive and everything be okay. It taught you that you can't go out there and be strung out on drugs and like without it, like you getting judged. Cause I know a lot of males out here who ain't got no daddy in their life and be strung out on all these Xanax, these Percocets and all that, right? Because all they got is mama around. All they got is mama around. They ain't got nobody to sit right there and really challenge them. Be like, what the hell wrong with you? Like, nah. Like, cause sometimes you need aggression. Even if you don't need to fight. You need to be able to be that aggressive. You need to be able to be that aggressive to get through to some people. Like, nah, you ain't finna do this shit around me. Hell nah. Nah, if you wanna live here, you finna change this up. You finna do this, you finna do that. And yeah, a lot of people don't like that structure. That's why you see a lot of people just trying to prey on the women of the world. Hey, shout out to Tech Fam. He said you would love to do a live stream with me. I'm gonna have to get that set up, yeah. I'm gonna have to get that set up. Trey, he not lying. Trey, he not lying. He said a single father has the power of a two-parent household, not a single mother. Facts. Uh, Trey, you said, bro, what the f is wrong with you? Stop with the caps, dude. Uh, that's a fact. That's a fact. And it's actually that's a known study. Like they did studies and realized like the kids that graduate and how they grow up and how they turn out, especially within the first like 25 years of their life, 20 to 25 years. Yep. Mm, yeah, some people deal with some drunks, but yeah, yeah, some people deal with some drunks. Uh, A- Alice, that's actually good. That's perfect. That's perfect. But it all depends on the environment too. Cause some of these people, you say you have a son, I never hit him, and he is kind and respectful and disciplined. I never had to lay a hand on him. Yeah, that is good. But some people try to take their motto to their kids, and their kids are demons. Yeah, their kids are demons. Some of their kids be getting their ass beat so bad that it makes no sense. I'm not gonna lie to you. Um, the kids, like the kids around me, for example, beat is not even a word. Y'all need to be in shackles. These little motherfuckers will bust every window on a block. And not only that, imagine you catch them and then you running from your life because 11-year-old has a Glock with a switch on it with 50 rounds. Yeah, that like that's why I said that's a blessing to actually be in an area where you can have normal kids. Luckily, my kids are good. They good. They ain't raised to the streets or towards the streets. But some kids, shit, like him in this video, like the one right here, yeah, you could tell the mom, that's what, yeah. He was like, oh, it's my baby. Because it sounded like they had a decent sized house. Everybody got their own little area. He dressed good enough. He going out, he doing this. Yeah, come on, y'all. Make it make sense. He said if we are responsible and kind of respectful and empathetic, then all our kids will be too. You see, you look, I like how you said responsible because that's the one thing that a lot of these parents are not responsible. They don't even know where their kids ever like you be like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you gotta know every location they at, but a 15, 11. Look, I'm going off personal experience. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, even 18, 19, 20-year-olds should not just not have their whereabouts known. Like, what do you mean my 15-year-old left in the middle of the night? 11 years old, what do you mean they left at all? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, up on, like, what you mean you left? You said some people should not be having kids. You ain't lying. You're not lying. But some people be good parents. It's just they be occupied with their jobs too. So I look at it like that, but I'll be like, you got to understand at the same time that, like, I learned that a lot of parents that do something like this. I know parents that get a good house, like they have them like a real good house, but they got to work so hard for it. So they always at work and they kids out doing guys know what all day while they at work. You got to work 10, 11-hour shifts every day just to maintain your work, just to maintain your lifestyle. And you got to do that probably, say, you even 5 days a week. And then you tired the other day, you don't get the, you work, you doing all this working. So whenever you finally done, you tired the whole first Saturday. Then Sunday come around, you probably up doing a little something, and then you got work again. Like it, I know how that works, but at the same time, that's when I start realizing that people in life, when they get more money, they'll try to tack on more bills to fit their narrative instead of trying to make, like, oh, let me go to this area. We can downgrade, go to this area, make more money, stack up my money so I can do this and that. The plans don't be there. It don't be real plans being set. Like, it just be all within, like, you doing stuff for no reason. Like, well, you doing it for a reason, but what is the long-term goal behind it? A lot of stuff that people do have no long-term goal, and that's why the world is the way it is. So look, this video caught my attention because it was one of those suitcase killers. So you remember the lady from yesterday who locked her husband, oh, not husband, her boyfriend in a suitcase. She said they playing hide and go seek, and then he was trying to get out, and she wouldn't let him. Then she said, I went upstairs, I fell asleep. I was drunk. Yeah, all that. So that what made me just lock into this video. This one of them long ones though. This is one of those long ones. So for sure. We most definitely gonna have to tap in. Give me 2 seconds. The cat want to be fast, so she want to sit outside till 2 o'clock in the morning. So I had to let her in, and then she immediately demands some food. And not only that, so I see some gremlins run from nowhere and demand the food and water. So I had to hurry up and get them out the way before they be in here climbing up this green screen, disrupting his life until like they get what they want. Yeah, they bullying me. But look, this is when the suitcase killer thinks he get away, but the CCTV camera caught everything. So I guess was it a hotel camera or subway
So
camera?
the video shows 2 days later, you wheel Chloe Moore out in a suitcase, put her in this blue car. I'm not making it up. It's all on video. She ended up dead.
How you doing, Natasha? I appreciate
and
it.
ultimately, she ended up in this suitcase, and ultimately, she ended up at Upper Park.
Meet 39-year-old Anthony Millspaugh. 1 year ago, Anthony was recorded as he murdered an 18-year-old girl, hiding her in a suitcase and leaving her in these woods to disappear.
This is a snapshot of you walking across the street, and that's Chloe Moore in your arms.
For all that time, Anthony thought he had gotten away with it all, but reality check?
You're kind of fighting for your life because this young girl died.
After reality check is about to prove him wrong.
You didn't do anything to help her out. You didn't call 911, you didn't do anything. The whole outcome to this thing makes you look horrible, okay?
On September 3rd, 2023, the Tacoma Fire Department raced to a wooded area after receiving calls about a fire that had broken out in the brush. Initially, it looked like someone had set bags of trash on fire, but as soon as the flames were snuffed out, they were faced with the reality of what had been set aflame. There, in the middle of the brush, lay the body of a teenage girl in a suitcase, which had been her final resting place. She was taken for an autopsy and soon identified as 18-year-old Chloe Moore. Chloe had just graduated from high school. A bright girl, she worked at a local Safeway to fund her schooling to become a dental hygienist. But in an instant, that was all taken away from her. And after a year of investigation, police were able to narrow in on who was the last one to see her. 39-year-old Anthony Millspaugh, a man who was convicted of second-degree murder at 17 years old and had just been released from prison a year prior to the day Chloe was last seen. Not only did they have text
Institutionalized. And them glasses tell me everything I need to know about you. At this point, you are more likely to commit a crime if you wear them glasses than not.
messages pointing to Chloe and Anthony meeting up just before her death, but they had hours of surveillance footage showing that he was with her that entire night, even disappearing into the woods with her moments before her body was set ablaze. In 2024, police brought him in for questioning, armed with armloads of evidence proving that he was the person who put Chloe in a suitcase and set it aflame.
The reason we brought you down here is because we want to talk about an incident that happened last September. Okay? So this has been a long investigation, and we've been putting all our ducks in a row and getting everything before we came to talk to you, okay? Do you have any idea why you're here?
No, gosh, I'm just wondering.
Okay. All right. Do you have any idea why you're here?
To be honest, I don't. I mean, I know it's a lot that goes on. And, you know, sometimes people might see things or different things like that, but I to be honest, I don't. I'm trying to figure it out. So.
Okay. So this case started off. It was essentially a missing person case. And it was a young girl, her name was Chloe. I don't know if you remember Chloe. Do you remember her?
I know Cleo, which I think is Cleo. Well, I thought it was Cleo.
Chloe Moore. Have you ever heard of her? Her mom, so she went missing and her mom put missing person flyer all over the hilltop. She's from that area.
No, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I didn't know her last name was more
Oh. You remember her?
No, yeah, I know who she is.
You know who she is?
She used to work at the like a little station or something, little.
He getting real uncomfortable right now. His body language is tensing up beyond compare. He can't make out a reasonable sentence. And is his forehead getting shinier?
I think it was like
The way the light bounced off his head, I don't trust him. I ain't gonna lie to
like
you.
gas station. She used to catch the bus. But yeah, I knew her and I knew another little young chick, and then I forget her name. I'm trying to remember what the other chick's name was.
How well did you know Chloe?
I mean, I can't say that I knew her well, but her and the other girl, I knew, they said, they'd be out running around and stuff, but I bet her she had her boyfriend, or whoever it was.
Do you remember his name?
I don't know why, I want to say like Aaron or something like that. He kind of got her like turned out on like drugs and stuff.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
She used drugs?
Yeah. Unfortunately, she did like the
What, do you use them too?
Oh, she did. You say is that
I believe, honestly, to be honest, I don't know, I believe so.
okay, so you knew her to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That and like
Okay.
That dude creepy.
Okay. Did you ever talk to her about that, or did you ever meet up with her about that?
Twice I've seen her, you know what I mean, like do it, her and the other girl. I don't really like it. It's not really my thing, but I know people go through different stuff out here.
Mm-hmm. Did you?
No, I
No, you've never?
She offered it to me once, and I was like, nah, I'm cool.
Okay.
First off, we've been on probation, but I don't like those hard drugs like that.
Okay.
It's not cool.
So Anthony, like I said, we've been doing this investigation for like almost a year now, and through that investigation, we've been able to gather video evidence and physical evidence and phone evidence and that kind of stuff. So, and through our investigation, we were able to track her to your apartment. And a few nights before this other incident, I talked to.
Hey, shout out to McBeats. I appreciate you. But this dude right here, he give me a little weird vibe. He give me it's something, we know he did it, but he gives off that dark energy, that real, what else have you done? That's what I'm getting to. He did more than what we saying.
About she shows up there on video camera. Do you remember meeting up with her?
Yeah, she was her boyfriend was trying to, I want to say dude's name was like.
If he been walking around, imagine what he did. If he didn't get caught yet.
Yeah, he did some pretty.
Y'all gotta remember, he been walking around freely. So what else did he do? I appreciate you, Natasha, for that floating heart.
Okay, and then so she met up with you at your apartment?
I'm pretty sure that she...
This is a man who's sure of one thing, and one thing only. He doesn't want to go to jail. How Chloe and Anthony knew each other hasn't been publicly discussed. At the time, it seems that Chloe was experimenting with drugs, a trap that many young adults fall into. And given that Anthony was a drug dealer, not a very good one at that, police believe that that is how the two became connected.
No. This is why y'all need people like me watching these videos. This is why you need people like me watching these videos. Anthony, he like to pay money and promises, and he like to pay women to do stuff. Anthony is one of those. No, a drug dealer. What you mean a drug dealer? Anthony don't like to talk. Anthony is antisocial. Drug dealers are not antisocial. They have to learn to be open because they have to talk to other people even when they don't want to feel like it. They have to learn how to say no. They have to learn how to say all right. They have to learn how to do this and do that. They have to learn how to communicate in a different direction. He ain't no drug dealer. Boy, what? What? You think, how you gonna be a drug dealer with your head down looking like come on, man. In the glasses, Jeffrey Dahmer was a drug dealer too then. Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer was a drug dealer too then. Okay.
Unfortunately, that connection would become Chloe's downfall. And at the time, it's likely she had no idea that the man she was getting substances from had just strolled out of prison for not just killing someone, but injuring several back in 2002, before she was even born. If you want to see more people just like Anthony try to lie their way out of prison for the second time, be sure to like and subscribe. It's literally all we do here.
You ain't no drug dealer, you been in jail. Look, y'all, let's think about this. I'm being honest. How do you go to jail for about, what? He said 17. He went to jail at what, 17? He 39 years old. He got out when he like 38. How you go to jail for like, what's that, like 21 years? I just want to see something. You go to jail for 21 years, right? Man, get on. You ain't no damn drug dealer. How you a drug dealer? How you a drug dealer? How you a drug dealer if you went to jail for 21? Okay.
So, do you remember the incident I'm talking about? Where
you just got out not too long ago. You ain't build up not in this generation. Not in this generation, you didn't.
You said we walk in front of her.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to your apartment.
I mean, I've walked in front of my apartment like multiple times with her. Sometimes she'd come around the other side and we just talk, and she'd be like, "Okay, I'm going. I think he's coming." Or, yeah, the last time I seen her, it was kind of bad. I guess.
Do you know ultimately what happened to her?
To be honest, I thought all this time it was like a drug overdose.
What was a drug overdose? What happened to her?
The last time I had actually, like the last time I had actually seen her, she was just like, I don't know, I can't keep doing this. I'm tired of being scared of him and just running from him, and he's never gonna let me go. You know what I mean? So, and then I had asked her what she meant. And it's crazy because she reminded me of a friend I had named.
Well, Anthony, I can tell you what happened to her. She died and she was murdered. Did you know about that?
I did not know she was murdered.
Did you hear about that?
No, I heard that.
You say you heard Stover talking about my parents.
That's what our investigation shows. So, do you remember meeting up with her in front of your apartment? And do you remember walking with her, and then you cross Martin Luther King Way, and you guys end up behind a building?
Yeah, she wanted to go. She wanted to go and smoke.
She wanted to go smoke.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, we got video, and the video shows her walking with you across the street. You guys go behind this building, and next thing you know, you're carrying her across the street. You remember that?
And I remember she hit it a couple times. I was like, come on, let's get out of here. And she was like, just let me hit it one more time. I just need to hit it one more time. And then she hit it, and she was standing there. And I was like, hey, come on.
Well, definitely the prayer vibes going off.
She just stood there and she kind of like looked at me.
Watch our animals.
Like, come on,
I don't trust people like
sit
him.
down or something. And he was gonna take a step, but it was like
he like tight.
Animal,
yeah, like he kidnapped cats. I don't trust nobody who look like they kidnapped cats before. And I don't trust nobody who been bent. I'm finna get mad. Cause why is he bent over in this chair like this? I don't look here, y'all. You not finna be like you scared, and like you are scared. We know that, but you are untrustworthy. I don't trust nobody who sits in a chair like he is, especially for as long as look how long he been sitting like that the whole time. I'm getting uncomfortable now.
Or something. I think.
Sit up.
I think her nose started to bleed or something. And I was like, come on. You know what I mean? And she was like, just help me. And I just picked her up.
Yeah, so you picked her up. Where'd you take her?
Towards my building.
Was she unconscious at this time, or?
She was like mumbling. She was just mumbling and stuff.
Did you ever think to call 911 or anything like that?
Actually, I did think to call 911 because I'm like, I know she's like OD off this stuff, but to be honest, I didn't know exactly how serious like all the whole stuff was being gone as long as I was. But she was like, I told her, I said, hey, want to go to the emergency? Because I asked her that downstairs too, and she kept saying, no.
You said what?
He'll find me. And then she just mumbled some more. So.
And what happened from there?
Oh Lord.
I think I ended up bleeding real quick.
Man, you made me laugh so hard I lost your comment. Somebody said, what the fuck is on his head? A COVID mask? Like, come on, y'all. Y'all playing too much. Y'all play too much.
Anthony, I told you we've been doing this investigation for a year, right?
Hey, shout out to Rodney
Through that
St. Louis.
investigation, we've gathered a lot of information. A lot of the questions that I'm asking you, I already know the answers to. The whole outcome to this thing makes you look horrible. Okay, me and Detective Deere, we're homicide detectives. Okay. You're kind of trying to fit this narrative to make yourself look more innocent.
Okay. Actually, no. I'm just, to be honest, like I'm just going over everything in my head because it's not.
This whole thing is horrible, you know.
It's horrible.
And this whole thing makes you look like a horrible monster. Is what it's making you look like, because we know what the outcome, the final outcome. Chloe Moore, she ended up dead, and then after she died, something even maybe more horrible than dying, something else happened to her. And I'm trying to give you a little bit of leeway so that way you can kind of explain and give some reasoning as to why these things happen. So the video that we have shows you and Chloe Moore meeting in front of 824 Martin Luther King Way. right? And it shows you guys walking down, you walk northbound on the sidewalk, then you guys cross MLK to the east, you guys go behind a building, right?
What's up, Andrea?
And then,
Alexandria?
Something happens
nah.
back there,
She smokes.
right? And then video footage shows
How you doing, logically
carrying
speaking,
flowing
though? How you
water
doing?
across the street.
Mm-hmm.
Can you confirm that? Is that what you did?
Yeah,
Because
I told you she.
And just so you know, I'm not trying to pull your leg or anything like that. We have snapshots. This is a snapshot of you walking across the street, and that's clothing more in your arms.
Yeah.
Right?
You probably got the same outfit on.
And then right here's, this is the Franklin Rosa Apartments, and then the KOZ is right here. Right between there's like a little alcove or alleyway.
Here we go.
Yeah. And video shows that you put her there.
Yeah, I set her down right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
The next video shows you carrying her inside of your apartment. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I have video clips of that. That refreshes your memory, right?
No, but I told you I did that.
Okay. You didn't tell me you did that. You told me you called somebody for help and then you left.
No, I said I had to call somebody, but we sat downstairs for us a little bit. But I told you.
Anthony, this is very important. These little details are very important, okay? Because
what's up, Bonnie from Milwaukee? Where everybody from in the chat?
You're kind of fighting for your life.
Where you from, Alexandria?
This young girl died.
Where you
right?
from?
You didn't do anything to help her out. You didn't call 911. You didn't do anything. You carried her. You put her in your apartment.
He didn't do that. He didn't do everything he did for no reason. We all know what he did. We all know that he a pred. We all know why we calling him a pred. Because he did exactly what we think on our mind and tried to, he just give off the look. It's them glasses. I'm not trying to be ignorant. It just, it get to the point where 97 out of 100 times people who wear these glasses are committing horrific crimes. It can't, what is life? I don't know, you know? You gotta make it make sense to me.
Okay, and so I'm wrong because my friend overdosed because she didn't want to smoke by the building or in the building because she I don't want to do that stuff over here because you live here. And so I'm trying to help her. I get her inside. I don't understand why it's
What else did you do to help her?
What's up from Honolulu?
I tried to get her to drink some water. She didn't want any. But her nose was bleeding. She's like, I just want to lay down and relax. And but she's like mumbling, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I can't really understand too much. But I told her, I said I can call 911. And she just no. She was like, no, he can find me. I don't know.
Sadly, Chloe was not even remotely conscious in the footage the police have. Her toxicology report indicated that she died of an overdose by the time Anthony was carrying her to his apartment. Less than 20 minutes after they disappeared behind the building to do drugs, she wasn't moving. The window to save someone ODing is tragically short. Instead, he carried her into his apartment, where she could die without anyone seeing or intervening. And instead of owning up to his terrible choice, he tries to push law enforcement toward her boyfriend, which is a tactic that's working about as well as you'd think, given the amount of footage police have.
I've been doing good. I'm having a good night. I appreciate y'all.
That I don't know. That I actually don't know.
Well, we do know because over this year-long investigation, we've covered a lot of information.
Shout out to Bright Eyes. How you doing today, Bright Eyes? From Norway.
You know, you probably don't want to
go back to prison. Brita in Norway.
What'd you do, like 20 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so now you're stuck and you don't want to go back to prison. I got that.
He is institutionalized. Take him back.
But she stays in your apartment for almost 2 days.
Y'all ain't doing nothing. He ain't slacking.
And ultimately she comes out. But she doesn't walk out.
What do you mean?
Well, because I told you we have video and we have snapshots and we have.
I'm from St. Louis, Missouri.
We have phone evidence. Yeah. Do you remember calling somebody?
Yeah, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri.
I called a couple people actually.
Shout out to Davey.
Who's this person right here?
You ain't got them glasses on for no reason. You can see that.
Oh, that's my nephew.
What's his name?
TJ.
TJ. Okay, so you called him.
What's up, Trizzy, man? What's up?
Okay. What was I? What would you say if I told you that we
What's up,
talked
Frank
to him
Moses?
already?
Said St. Louis
What
in the
is
house.
he gonna tell us?
Yeah, he need to get 1,000 years. Get him up out of here. What's up, Jody Brown? Yeah.
There's some more pictures.
Mm-hmm.
So that was that night.
You said it was at night?
That was that night.
No, yeah.
Talking about. Because Chloe Moore sits in your apartment for almost 2 days.
Hey, Jesse, you
And then she
hilarious.
comes out on this night. But she doesn't walk out.
He's how I watch all of the time.
You call TJ.
So now he trying to blame his nephew TJ. See, this is why you can't trust nobody. This why I don't trust. Look, I got some uncles who love to go to jail too, and I don't trust them at all. Yeah, I don't trust them at all. Give them 1,000 years, you ask me. Yeah, man. Look, they over here. You over here trying to put your nephew, get the police in his business. What if the police just got to pick him up just because or something? Or they know you lying, but what if they ain't have all the proof they needed? Now they got to talk to him. Yeah, get out of my face, man. But look, y'all, shout out to Jody Brown. You said, how you doing? My name is Jody, and I like your platform. I watch all the time. You said, of course I subscribed a while ago, but I live in Dayton, Ohio. I have my own YouTube platform as well. Just started. It's very small. Shout out to Jody Brown. I hope your YouTube channel take off. I hope it take off. You can just ask me whatever question you need. I'll let you know.
And he comes and helps you. You remember that part?
On the night that I called and asked her on the night that what can I do? You know what I'm saying? If someone's overdosing. So yeah, I did call him.
You did call him.
Alabama in the house.
Because that's what he told us, and that's what the video shows.
No, yeah, he came over there the night that she OD'd. You know what I'm saying? Which I believe is that night right there. Because I asked him, I didn't.
You said you can't point to that on the map.
The other person I asked, like, I don't know, dude, I don't mess with that stuff. Give him a Narcan or something like that.
Like 4 hours
Like,
from
outside
Kentucky,
gas,
Tennessee.
I don't deal with people who get high like that.
Close to 4 hours from Memphis.
Remember, I asked him, he was like, I don't know.
Very close to the border of, nah, you wouldn't know that part of Illinois.
So
4 hours from Chicago. You know Chicago? 4 hours from Chicago.
You guys walked out, and Chloe Moore, she's in that suitcase right there. You remember that?
That's what he said?
Well, not only did he say that, but we have evidence that shows that.
Man, say, what's up, Evelyn?
I'd like to see that.
What would you like to see?
He should never got out of jail.
And he said that's what he said, that you have evidence that that's what he said or whatever it is. But
No, we have evidence that shows that, but we brought TJ in and he told us the same thing. So the video shows 2 days later, you guys wheel Chloe Moore out in a suitcase, put her in this blue car right here, and then
Shout out to Natasha.
you guys take her to Upper Park. You remember that?
You said that I put her
in the trunk of this blue car.
You said big creepy. Yeah, I know. Every single move he does is weird. He's institutionalized. This is when an institutionalized person is out in the free world, and this is what happened. Some people can revert back to normal, be normal. Some people can't. He is obviously stuck in a jail life. He got a jail mindset.
That's why this is not an overdose case. This is a murder case. Because I'm telling you the evidence that we have. I don't typically tell people what evidence we have, but
his ass always look confused. Boy, what do you know? Your ass just been you were like, damn. Do you not look confused? Like your mind just always cloudy. Like, come on, man. If you could change up your facial expression at least.
I want you to.
Like, what do you mean?
I'm giving you an opportunity so that way you can explain these things away. Because in the end, we have this young girl in a suitcase.
Okay, but that's what I'm not understanding. Because you guys are saying that it's a homicide.
Understand?
Yeah. And so
Understand
I don't
this.
understand how you guys are saying that it's a homicide.
You went to jail for 21 years. Cameras work now.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Do you have a better explanation? How did she end up in a suitcase? In your suitcase.
In my suitcase?
Your suitcase.
Well, actually, it wasn't your suitcase. It was inherited by one of your family members that had recently passed away. It is a very distinctive suitcase that was green in color and it had brown leather trim around it.
That's the question. How did she end up in the suitcase? What happened in the apartment?
Anthony is a classic example of history repeating itself. His cousin TJ was just 17 years old when Anthony called him to help him dispose of the body. And Anthony, out of anyone, should have known the risk he was putting TJ in by calling him for help. Because when Anthony was 17, he was the getaway driver in a homicide. In 2002, a then 17-year-old Anthony attempted to rob some acquaintances of marijuana. In the process, one man, Cody Glotfelty, was killed. Another two young men were seriously injured. After committing the shooting, Anthony tried to leave town, but was caught in a sting operation and sentenced to 20 years behind bars. And instead of trying to urge his nephew to avoid a life of crime and go down the same path he had, he instead encouraged it.
Like my brother said here, we're looking at a murder case.
So, but that's what I'm not.
This is a classic example of a criminal. Look, when I be telling y'all can't understand it until you understand it. So, I tell you this. Let's go back to 2007, right? Let's go back to 2007 and let me explain Wi-Fi to you without you looking at me like I just told you a scientific equation that don't exist yet. Let's go back to 2007 and let me explain Wi-Fi to you. And you gonna look at me like I'm Albert Einstein, like, so a wave, so that is like a radio wave, but it gives off internet, and no. I'm just saying. I wouldn't even say, and that's 2007, because a lot of people didn't even understand Wi-Fi and internet like that in 2007. Imagine 1990. Imagine 2000. Exactly. Now, if you went to jail around 2000 and you did, like, come on, what would you know? So imagine trying to explain internet to somebody in the 2000s or the late 90s, like Wi-Fi. Man, they're gonna look at you like you just, man, what? They're gonna look at you like the Native Americans looked at Christopher Columbus when he pulled up and said, "Look, man, this shit nice." Who are y'all?
That's what I'm not understanding is how is it a murder case though? Because I don't, like, I'm not trying to, like...
Hey, Tree White, shut up.
hairs or anything like that. I'm literally trying to understand how.
So she's seen with you, alive, perfectly fine, and then she's no longer functioning, and next thing you know, she's dead. So somehow she got that way, and you're not doing a very good job telling us how that happened. You're going around the issue and around the issue. So
Anthony,
to be honest, I'm just trying to keep my nephew from getting caught up.
Well, he's already caught up. That's the thing.
In some bullshit.
In fact, yeah, your nephew was downstairs, so he's already wrapped up in this thing. This is a murder investigation.
You said you knew somebody who
you need to be able to articulate. Okay, this is what happened step by step. Okay, but you're to protect yourself. You're kind of skirting around the issue. Yeah, maybe I met her there. Yeah, maybe she might have smoked something, and then she was, But ultimately, she ended up dead inside your apartment. And ultimately, she ended up in a suitcase, and ultimately, she ended up at Upper Park. And if that's not tragic enough, somebody caught her on fire.
Destroy DNA.
And I got it, man. I know you don't want to go back to prison. But me and my partner get called out at 2 o'clock in the morning. We go out to Upper Park for a fire. Tacoma Fire goes there, they put out a fire, and they found a girl in a suitcase. We pull video and we see your car leaving the area. We get phone records and we find Chloe Moore at your apartment. We get all this video.
And ultimately, the reason of her death is her interaction with you.
What do you mean the reason of her death is her interaction?
She died as a result of her interaction with you. After you met her, nobody else saw her alive.
Yeah, I think they both had something to do with it, Emilio.
Okay. She ultimately died because of her. No, she.
I'm gonna tell y'all what he did. He did exactly what we all think he did, and he burned the body to destroy evidence and hopefully not get convicted of all that. So he tried to so he didn't want to leave none of his DNA behind, because he know that he left DNA behind. So he did what he had to do, and he burnt the body. You need 1,000 years, but you shouldn't have been out of jail, and you should have been watched, and you should have been placed on a bracelet for at least 10, 15, 20 years. And even with that, they need to be able to just call y'all whenever they feel like it. 3 beeps and they get on the phone. Where you at? What you doing? It getting loud over there. I don't know, man. I feel like y'all rights shouldn't be the same. I don't know. It's messed up as it sounds. Everybody don't need, look, people like him, you gotta watch them. He always shows signs.
Literally overdosed. Off of a drug.
So let me ask you this: where did you get the drug from? And again, I know you're trying to protect yourself, but this is where you need to be honest, because like I said, we have a ton of evidence, and that includes phone evidence, everything. We can see what calls she made. We can see what calls you made. We got all that preserved.
So you do realize that I do understand that, right?
Okay.
So, but literally, only thing I ever did with her was, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. Like, that's the only thing I ever did with her. And then I gave her her hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, she had little stuff that she, you know what I'm saying, in a little container. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that,
the video shows you waiting outside for her. She takes a little bit too long. You say, "Hey, are you coming?" And then next thing you know, you see her on video walking northbound on Martin Luther King Way.
How the hell?
You meet up with her.
Man, who let this man out? Just look at him. Who let you out of jail? One person got killed. 2 of them was in critical. How the hell would what, man?
And you guys walk northbound on the sidewalk. And when you guys not walk northbound on the sidewalk, guess what? You guys walk by some video cameras.
Mm-hmm.
And the video camera shows you perfectly. It shows Chloe Moore perfectly. And she's not high. She's walking perfectly.
Yeah, she's not high.
You remember she had a big bag? And you actually take the bag from her.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to, it looked like you're trying to be a gentleman.
Yeah.
Because it looked like a heavy bag.
It was.
Right?
And she had a bottle with her. She had met somebody else.
But then you guys go in the alleyway, and you guys are in the alleyway for a period of time, and then next thing you know, when she comes out, and it's not very long, it's maybe 13 minutes or so, when she comes out, you're carrying her. You carry her, you put her between the building, you go upstairs to your apartment, you change your clothes, and then you come back downstairs and you carry her into your apartment.
I don't remember changing my clothes. I think I changed my, what's it called, because I had a...
You were hot and sweaty, because I saw that.
Blues is street slang for counterfeit painkillers. And obviously I'm not talking about Advil here. According to text between Anthony and Chloe, on September 1st, the day police believe she died, she had texted him saying she was experiencing withdrawals. Desperate to stop the nausea, body aches, and heart palpitations, she reached out to him to get some blues to fix it. Unfortunately, that final roll of the dice cost her her life, and she never got a chance to overcome her addiction.
But yeah, as far as the whole, like, homicide thing, there was no homicide. And it's crazy because I remember telling her, I was like, hey, don't hit it again. You already hit it like twice. And I can see her like getting, you know what I'm saying, like drowsy, and she kind of started crying, and she's like, just one more little hit and then we can go. And I'm like, oh my God. And she hit it again. And it kind of like just stood there for a second. And I'm like, you alright? And she's like, give me a second. And she said, give me a minute. And I think she went to a like squat down. And I was like, no, get up. And I was like, are you ready? She's like, yeah. She's like, can you help me? She's like, I can't walk. She's like, I'm high. And I was like, okay. And then that's literally why I picked her up. She had what's it called? The blood coming out of her nose and stuff. And I remember when I sat her down, she was kind of like just mumbling. And I was like, oh shit. And I was like, I think she's overdosing. And so I was like, I didn't really know what to do. But I'm like, well, if she's mumbling, I mean, she's, you know, for the most part, she's got to be okay. I don't know how the OD stuff works like that. It's one of the things that I got truly never really been around it like that. So.
Did you ever bring anything down to help her? Because the video shows you go up to your apartment and you get something and then you come back down.
I think I went up there. I got like some water or something. So I had they're like, what are these things? Like
frozen French fries?
I don't know. I remember. I think it was something I just like back of my neck. I think I grabbed her something like the back of her neck, like something cool.
Something cool?
Yeah, like cold or something.
What is that?
Yeah, okay. But yeah, put them on.
Why'd you do that?
Because I figured it would help her. You know what I mean?
It would help her from the overdose?
Yeah, I didn't know what to do.
Frozen French fries help with a lot of things, but they do not help with an OD. Given the substances that Anthony was selling and providing, his repeated claims that he didn't know what to do or didn't know anything about overdoses doesn't really hold water. When you're in that world, you sadly see them, and Anthony had been in that world his whole life.
When did you realize she ultimately passed away?
when I came back, she was still in the shower.
She was in the shower?
Yeah. And I had called to her. And I'm like, please. And she didn't see anything. The water was still running. Please. And I was like, please. And I actually went there and peeked. She was squatted down. I was like, how you are? She was in my shower. You enter, it's just a little where you guys see it. She was squatted down in the back like this, with the water running down on her. And I was like, please. She wasn't moving. I tried to do the CPR stuff on her, and she ended up, I think, I don't know if she was like, if she threw up, you know what I mean, or what, because I wasn't even like, I was trying to feel for like a pulse, but I wasn't sure, and I was like, so I was trying to do like the CPR, like the breathing and stuff, and then I was like, man, so I wish I would have called, but it was just one of the things where I was trying to be respectful of her situation, you know what I mean, like how she wanted to handle it, but yeah. And then I had asked my nephew. I need to know something. And he was already supposed to come over there and help me. You know what I mean? Straight just get everything moved out. But I was gonna have to move out anyway. And so he came over there, and I actually, he was like, holy shit. You know what I mean? And she OD'd him. Well, I know she OD'd. He's like, no. He's like, she really, really OD'd. He's like, yeah, she OD'd. And she had the blood, like how it was.
Whose idea was it to put her in a suitcase?
He wasn't even, I don't even think he was there for anything.
No. So was that you that put her in a suitcase? There's only two people coming and going from that apartment. That's
So look, yeah, I'm finna tell y'all my final verdict. I'm finna tell you Jerry's final verdict. So I think once he said frozen French fries, everything went out the window. I'm not gonna lie to you. Frozen French fries just blew my mind to the point where when I heard it, I was walking back, and then I had to stop and just let me just listen from without judging by the way he looked. So this is what he did. He OD'd her on purpose, or he laced her. He did what he did, which we all know what he did. Then he ended up taking her life, or he made her OD to the point where she was like dying, and you know how passing away, and he took advantage of that. And then he picked the undeveloped mind to come and help him, because anybody with a developed mind would have been like, I ain't helping you. Are you going back to jail? So he tried to use an undeveloped mind to his advantage to help him with this crime. But what he didn't plan for is, this is not 20 years ago, my boy. Cameras have come a long way. Technology have come a long way. When you went to jail, Wi-Fi didn't even go that far. Cars, they didn't even have electric cars. Not no Tesla.
Yeah, no, he didn't. He wasn't even in there. I think he ended up going downstairs.
How did she end up in a suitcase?
To be honest,
frozen French fries, man.
Well, we know she didn't crawl in the suitcase by herself and zip it up.
Well,
and
was
the
it
video
McDonald's?
shows you wheeling the suitcase out. Well, Anthony, is only two people in that apartment. Was your nephew, TJ, and you. If you're saying you didn't put her in the suitcase, then it was TJ.
No, that's what I'm saying. TJ, he.
Well, I don't know why you can't come out and just tell me you put her in the suitcase, because somehow she magically ends up in a suitcase.
No, what I'm telling you is I literally like, when I'm literally thinking about it, like, you don't know how many times I've actually like wondered, you know what I'm saying, like, what the hell? Because I didn't even know, to be honest, that she did lose. Whenever I was talking about blue, I was always talking about.
What's he said, froze?
Okay.
I ain't gonna even lie to y'all.
We're past that, Anthony.
These detectives, these new detectives y'all ain't built like that. Cause as soon as he said frozen French fries, I would have slammed my hand on the table and pointed at him and said, "You did it." And like, y'all don't do that no more. Y'all don't turn into Hulk Hogan and the WWE of yesterday no more in the interrogation room, and it shows.
No, we know what happened. I talked to you about the conversation. I'm letting you know. And for some reason, you don't want to talk about how she ended up in a suitcase, and the video shows
shout out to
you
Smoking
wheeling her out of your apartment in a suitcase, and it's a green suitcase. It was a big green suitcase, and we saw it on video, and we see you handling it, and then when we go to Upper Park, we find the same suitcase, so we know it's the same suitcase.
New subscriber alert.
Right? And somehow it's loaded in your car. The only two people on video is you and TJ. That's it. See how you're getting TJ wrapped up in this. You're saying that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, because I'm trying to literally like.
I understand.
Well, you're
I
going to
understand
jail
you
for
were in prison
life.
for 20 years, right? You did your time. And I understand that you're scared and you don't want to tell us what happened. But we have physical evidence that shows what you did, and you're skirting around all the facts. It just doesn't make you look good. It makes you look like you're lying, or you're talking sideways, so that way you can't. You got to face these questions directly.
Shout out to Russell Smith is with the flow state.
Yeah,
I appreciate you, Russell.
Yeah, I put her in my car, in my blue Ford Focus. That's the same blue Ford Focus that you were stopped in August.
Yeah, them cars trash. I don't trust nobody who drive Ford Focus. I had one of them. That was the worst car I ever owned. Shout out to Russell Smith is with the flow state. Thank you for keeping the chat flowing.
19th and MLK at a gas station. I watched the whole video, right? And that's the same car we see roll up at Upper Park. And we see you roll up with your lights off. You actually do it 2 times. You roll up first time, and then I don't know what happened. I don't know if you got spooked or whatever. Then you back up, and then you leave, and then maybe less than 5 minutes later you come back. And we can see on video that you unload the suitcase out of the back of your car, and you wheel it across the road. And we know that TJ was a lookout. TJ walked up to the apartments to see if there was anybody looking.
Oh.
Right? And then he comes back, and then you guys meet up, and you roll her down into the ravine right there. And then TJ comes out first, he gets in the car, and then there's a fire down in the woods, and then it shows you running out, getting in the car and leaving.
The entire time that Anthony left Chloe in his apartment, her family was desperately looking for her. On September 2nd, the day after Chloe went missing, her mother sent her the following text. "Chloe, if you're getting my calls and messages, baby girl, please just let me know you're all right. I can hardly breathe. My mind is all over the place. I'm really, really scared. We drove all around everywhere looking for you last night. You're not in trouble. Just call and let me hear your voice and you're good. Please, Chloe. I have to report you missing around 7 a.m. I know you don't want all that extra BS. Just call me real quick, pumpkin. I love, love, love you, Chloe. You're my person."
This thing is just, I'm sorry, it affects me.
It should affect you.
This was my friend. It's something I have met This is my friend.
It should affect you. This should
That's
be,
why I
that's
got a
why
problem
this should
with.
be ingrained in
That's
your
what I
brain.
got a problem with. I'm tired of all these grown people saying these kids are they friends. No, I don't care. Look, even look, y'all. Even if you work with somebody and say they 18 and you 30, y'all not friends. Y'all can be cool. We can be acquaintances, but I'm not your friend. I don't want to hang out with you. I don't want to see what you are doing. We shouldn't have anything in common. Why would I have anything in common with a 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24? Like, I don't have anything in common up until you turn about 25. We turn about 25, everybody everybody usually equal out and we can have a civilized conversation. We'll talk about something, but no, we ain't got nothing to talk about. Your mind is so broken because you went to jail and your world stopped. So in your head, you still 17, 18, 19. No.
And you should know every
living
little
like that
detail.
too.
And when I ask you about it, yeah, this is what happened. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I'm not making this shit up. It's all on video. It's all on phone records. This has been a year-long investigation. So for you to sit here and tell us that, oh, I don't know how that happened, you know what I mean? I didn't know those were a right of crinkle fries. But man, you gotta come forward and just tell us the truth. That's all we're asking.
I didn't do the best I could. I should have just called.
Well, you should have, but you know what? You didn't do that. She was in your apartment for almost 2 days, right? She died. All right.
Yeah, she
was she alive when you put her in the suitcase?
She that night that she OD'd that's the night I believe she died. Because when I tried
those
to
social
check her
media
pulse,
followers
I
get to
couldn't
people
tell.
head, player.
You know what I mean?
So you couldn't feel
I know some people.
And I was like, I couldn't tell if it was mine or hers.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I tried.
I'm glad you was able to correct it.
Did you put her in the suitcase, or did TJ put her in the suitcase?
TJ didn't put her in the suitcase.
So you did?
Yes.
I can, to be honest, to be honest, I don't know, but I know it wasn't TJ because.
Well, the video only shows 2 people, so it has to be by process of elimination.
Well, he wasn't even
there.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't even there.
Okay.
So like when he came, he literally just came out, was helping me clean up.
Okay.
Like that's literally what my nephew. And I asked him a bunch of questions about shit.
Okay. So somehow, she ends up in the suitcase, and it has to be you, right? There's no other people, and you said that you lived there by yourselves. It's you and TJ. TJ didn't do it, so it had to have been you.
Everybody
Right,
hit that like button for
shows
me.
you guys wheeling the suitcase out. Okay. And then your car is parked in the alley. Do you remember putting the suitcase in the car, in the trunk?
No, yeah, I remember that.
Okay. And then from there, do you remember driving to Upper Park?
I don't even know where Upper Park is.
Upper Park is above the Tacoma Dome by McKinley Avenue.
I know down the hill. I do remember that.
Okay. And do you remember taking her out of the trunk and wheeling her across the street? And TJ was acting as a lookout, and then he comes out to meet you, and then you guys end up in the wooded area, and then you set it on fire. Do you remember that?
Actually, I didn't set it on fire.
Did TJ set it on fire?
No.
Who set it on fire?
Somebody set it on fire.
Because video from the gas station shows that you bought gas before that.
Yeah, get him out of here. 1,000 years. Get him out of here.
Come on.
Do you remember that?
Like, I understand you guys have this down as like a murder thing, but it wasn't a murder thing. Nobody murdered anybody. Nobody did any of that. Like, literally, my friend overdosed. I literally left the apartment.
That's not. Shout out to Billionaire with the flow state. This dude a creep. I appreciate you, Billionaire.
I was standing there for a second because I was like, damn.
So did you take her out of the shower?
No, I was, to be honest, I was scared to touch her after that.
Okay, so you left the apartment? What you're saying?
Yeah, whatever timeline, like it's gonna show like when I left. I went,
But then you came back, right?
Yeah, because I was just.
Was she still in the shower?
Yeah, she stayed in the shower. I didn't even she stayed in the shower. I just didn't know what to do.
We could find no evidence proving that TJ helped Anthony put Chloe in the suitcase, or was even aware of what was inside it. However, he did accompany Anthony to buy an accelerant and served as the lookout, flashing the vehicle lights when the coast was clear for them to dump the suitcase.
I'm literally having to reprocess something. You know what I'm saying? And even to myself, it's like, what? Why? You know what I'm saying?
That's very traumatic, right?
And so I'm sitting here, you guys want the answers that you want.
No, we don't want the answers that we want.
What I'm saying, you want the answers to the questions that you have. So you want the answers that you want.
Because we have the truth, we have the physical evidence. That never lies. When we do these investigations, we don't go on a hunch. We go on physical evidence.
Government cheese.
I understand that. That's the thing.
And we've been working for a whole year on this case.
I understand all that, but you also have to understand that I'm a person too. I'm not the physical evidence. I'm not the black and white. I'm actually having to, you know what I'm saying, think about some things, and I'm trying to remember too, because it's like some of it shit just happens so fast to where it's like what.
Yeah. So we're gonna wrap this up. Okay, we're gonna conclude the interview.
All right.
So.
But before we do, you asked me a question.
Okay.
My mind doesn't work like everybody else's. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
That makes a lot of sense. You could have started with that.
But before we do, you asked me a question.
Okay.
My mind doesn't work like everybody else's.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I spent 20 years in prison. You know what I'm saying? I tried to maintain, I guess, what you think normal shit is. I don't know. But you asked me, but I'm also having to deal with this and relive it myself.
So listen, maybe we'll have an opportunity to talk again. We're going to conclude the interview, okay? I'm going to consult with the Pierce County Prosecutor's Office, okay? Today you're going to be arrested for controlled substance homicide, okay? So I got an officer out here. He's going to transport you to Pierce County Jail. Like I said, we'll consult with the prosecutor's office. You'll have an attorney, and we'll go through that whole thing, okay?
Ultimately, Anthony was charged with homicide by controlled substance. He pleaded not guilty in August of 2024 and is still awaiting sentencing. Meanwhile, her family is left in limbo yet again. Following his arrest, her mother, who has since passed, told the media, "I honestly thought it would somehow ease my pain, maybe give me a moment of relief, let me catch my breath, but it didn't. I don't get her back. She's not coming home. She's really gone." Our thoughts are with Chloe's friends, family, and loved ones. We hope you enjoyed today's video. 85% of our viewers aren't subscribed, so if this is the kind of content you come back for, just hit subscribe. It's the single biggest thing you can do to support the channel. If you want to keep watching more, check out one of the most intense cases we've ever covered right here, or catch up on our latest upload right here.
Mm-hmm. He tried to use that. I've been in jail this long. My brain don't work the same way. My brain is a little off. This don't work like that. That don't work like this. You gotta watch out for people like him. He was a creep. I told y'all what he did. He sat right there. He either laced her or overdosed her on purpose. Once she passed out, he did what he did. Made sure that she was fully overdosing and all that, and put everybody in the suitcase, burnt the suitcase, destroyed the DNA evidence, kept it at that. Yep. that. Get that out. Hey. My teeth was hurting. I had to go brush my teeth. I had something, whatever I ate, got caught in my teeth and it was irritating. Especially after you first start getting your teeth whitened. He still thought he was a teenager who got locked up the other day or something. I don't know what's wrong with him. But look, shout out to everybody who's still here. And shout out to everybody who scrolled past and YouTube gonna make you come right back. Yeah, YouTube be doing that. I ain't gonna lie. YouTube be doing that. They make you would scroll past, you would leave, then you would go right back. You be like, damn. But sometimes I'll be going back and watching people's stuff. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be like, you weren't entertained the first time. You said glasses always make me think people are nicer than they are. Maybe I'm dumb. Well, they are. I'm dumb. LOL. Nah. It's some Jeffrey Dahmer glasses. You can't trust nobody with those. Yeah, I don't think he had none of them, but shit, it's probably all the same. So in this video, this 19-year-old right here, they said he had an extreme meltdown in the interrogation room. I don't know if it was during their interrogation or when they left out. You know how they like to keep people in the room and just try to mess with their mind?
God.
Not to be sent back to prison.
Hello. Like, why do it just randomly?
God, bro. Y'all got me fucked up, bro. I swear to God, bro. You got a jet on the way. Bro. Bro, I swear to God, bro.
At just 19 years old, Caleb Hayward managed to stay composed through much of his questioning. But composure only lasts so long, and when he came to understand how drastically his life was about to change, his calm unraveled into a complete breakdown inside the interrogation room. This is one of the most shocking cases I've ever come across.
I'll be the judge of that. Not just playing. If this one of the most shocking cases he came across, it better be one of those.
A recording studio inside a small apartment complex became the scene of a violent home invasion.
Orlando, Florida.
Men were ambushed at gunpoint. One was shot in the arm, the other in the chest, narrowly surviving. Both victims claimed the lead gunman was someone they knew from the streets, a 19-year-old who went by the name Glow. Just 6 days later, on December 12th, another shooting took place. This time on Rosewood Way, a man named Terrell Radford was robbed at gunpoint and shot in the hip. He lived to identify the shooter, and once again, the name Glow came up. That name led detectives to Caleb Hayward, who had already served time for armed robbery and had only been out of prison for 2 months. The following day, on December 13th, detectives brought Caleb into interview room 6 at the Orlando Police Department. What followed is an interrogation that started with Caleb half asleep in his chair and ended with him in tears, begging not to be sent back to prison.
Hello? You done shot 3 people within a month, and you think you don't need to go back to jail? Okay. Yeah, institutionalized brain. I keep telling y'all, the institutionalized brain, he was already young, went to jail for robbery and all that. And it's...
Hello! Mr. Hayward. Hello? Wake up, man. Are you awake?
Let me grab another chair.
Yeah, grab one. Mr. Hayward, how are you? You want some water? Caleb!
Yeah.
Wake up! How you doing, my man? You doing all right? Caleb.
Yes, sir.
Are you awake, man? I brought you some water. Do me a favor, raise up your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you shall give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Sure.
You swear?
Sure.
Okay. So before I get started, today's date is December 13th.
Detectives Crudo and Javier began the interview with procedure by reading him his rights. Caleb agreed to talk, insisting he wasn't under the influence of anything. But from the very start, Caleb looked groggy and unfocused, drifting in and out as if staying awake was its own struggle. In truth, this was a young man who had already managed to sleep through every warning life had given him.
Caleb, wake up, man. Stay with me here. Do you have any idea why you're here?
No.
No. Okay, are you interested to know
Xanax. He takes Xans. He on Xanax.
why you're here? Are you sure? So you gotta try to stay awake and talk to me.
Okay, so what's going on?
Huh?
What's going on?
Well, that's what I'm trying to talk to you about, but if you keep falling asleep and nodding off, I'm not gonna have this conversation.
Bro.
Okay. Look at me, I'm gonna read you your rights. You ever had your rights read to you? Okay. You have the right to remain silent, do you understand?
You gotta say yes or no.
Yes.
Seeing how unwilling Caleb was to give straight answers, the detectives shifted their approach.
Caleb, you want to talk or not?
I do.
Okay, so stay awake.
Okay,
Answer the man's question so we move along.
I'm reading you your rights.
Listen to the man so we understand.
Stop falling asleep.
All right, come on.
Maybe I got time to play that game.
Bro, I need to go home, bro.
All right, well, listen to what we got to tell you. Then we'll move along.
We're gonna start over. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
This how I know he
Say yes
takes
or no.
Xanax because I got friends
speak
who
up
use
so
take
we can
Xanax and
understand.
they act
Yes,
just like
okay.
him. The same mannerisms, going to sleep,
You haven't been
the
threatened.
anger when you wake up,
Okay.
the random
So you have
outbursts,
no
mood
idea
swings,
why we're here.
late realizations.
At all. So tell me about how do you end up here today? Because you didn't drive down here. You were in handcuffs, right?
You want me to be honest with you? You want to know how I know he on Xanax? Every single crime he did has been a Xanax crime. He did all this off bars. Look, he literally said right here, these are all Xanax crimes. He robbing people he know, without a mask, shooting people just in the hip, stealing their stuff. He is out of his mind because he is on Xanax. I done seen too many people. It's every single checkbox is filled.
I did drop me off, but I still
But how did you come across him to come into contact with some officers? Like, tell me about what happened.
Going to sleep right here, they look, that's a downer.
On Duke, the two that they went now already got, I thought they called up. I thought they called.
Nah, hero, 30 years. You ain't on the new drugs. Yeah, you can be an addict for 30 years. What they make today, man.
No, I'm asking if you want. That's your
I'm good.
Okay. Listen, man, we're gonna cut to the chase.
That is.
Because I don't know if you're tired or
That's
what's going on with you.
for a fact.
You seem like you're almost like you don't want to be here talking to me. But where were you last night around 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock. I was on my uncle.
Your uncle's house?
Interrogations aren't just about asking questions, they're about strategy. When a suspect won't cooperate, detectives know the fastest way to break down those walls is with hard evidence. So they put aside the small talk and laid out the evidence they had gathered in front of Caleb.
You
He
recognize
didn't
this?
drink
It's a
lean.
Facebook page.
If he
Snap
was
like true.
out in the free world, I would be
told
like,
it's your
oh, he
page.
could be on lean. That's not lean.
Right, you
I
all-
know what I'm
your
looking
name
at.
and your phone is connected to that page.
Yeah, almost definitely. Emilio
Your
is
name's
most
actually
definitely
right
laced
there,
with something
Caleb.
else.
Right in the URL. And your phone number comes back to that page as well.
Yeah, that's what's signed in my phone.
What's that?
No, that's what's signed in my phone. That's what I did. My cousin page.
Well, it's connected to you, so I don't know what to tell you there, buddy.
I don't know what to tell you. I know everybody around me, they still be
Okay. Well, here's the thing. So last night, there was a guy on Rosewood Way walking from the 7-Eleven.
Shout out to Andrea Barbers with the flow set. I appreciate you, Andrea.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Right, he was over in the grass. And he said that you guys spoke for a little bit. You remember meeting him? I'll show you a
Hero,
picture of him.
I hear that a lot. Like the new stuff nowadays, that is no. People like, I got $2 and people got something for you. Okay. You put 2 and 2 together, what's in there?
Remember seeing that guy last night? Do you remember seeing him?
I'm a dog. Let's see what I do.
What do you know about him?
I'm a dog. I know him from like about shelter type shit.
What's his name?
He was my homeboy, but I knew him for a long time.
How long is a long time?
2, 3 years.
Because I showed him a photo lineup, like 6 pictures, and he picked you out immediately. As soon as he saw you, he was like, boom, that's the guy right there.
The moment detectives told Caleb he could be positively identified by the victim, everything changed. His carefree posture, characterized by slouching in the chair, loose movements, and rocking around, was gone.
Shot him in the hip, took his wallet, took his phone. So what I'm trying to find out from you is, I don't have a doubt that you're the one who did it. I know you did. What I want to know is, he told me, and this is G shit, this is true. He said he'd never met you before. He said he kind of recognized you from the neighborhood, but not like he knew you. So here's what I want to know. Was it an argument that started? Did he pull a gun on you and you defended yourself and you shot him and that's what this is about? But I need to get your side of the story, because right now all I got is his saying, hey man, Caleb shot me in the hip, took my wallet, took my iPhone, not his iPhone, it was an LG phone.
Now, his body went rigid, with arms folded tightly across his chest. It's a classic defensive posture, and interrogators know it well. When a suspect closes off physically, it often means they feel cornered. Caleb wasn't just hearing the evidence, he was reacting to it. His body language betrayed what his words refused to admit.
Yeah. Well, this phone, bro, I don't know nothing about none of that, bro. That's real. I don't know
Okay.
about this.
Is there any way you could work on helping me get his phone back or the wallet?
I know. I don't lie. What kind of phone is it?
It's an LG. He didn't know the brand, but an LG.
Everybody got a type of LG. I ain't gonna lie.
What are you gonna say?
Bro, I know people really feel that.
I appreciate you
know
Jesse,
people?
for the
Well,
gold
that
coin.
means-
Like, I know people around that area that be doing stuff like that, you feel me?
Okay, but look.
So,
He said it was you.
He said, who rapping? He just straight up mumbling. That's a common sound effect. Well, side effects of taking downers. This is a common side effect. That's I know exactly what he's on. That's why I can really hear. I can understand him. Y'all might not be able to understand him, but sadly, through the mumbles, I can understand what he's saying. Cause I was feeling like nah, but sadly, I can actually understand him. Even though he is mumbling like crazy, and you be like, bro, what are you saying? When I slow down and actually try to listen, I can understand him. But yeah, that's a downer.
Not other people. So why? I mean, let me answer this question. Why would he pick you out?
you know what happened? That's the same reason I wanted to go the first time. I got picked up by the line. I got picked up the line up. It wasn't me that dropped the charge.
Okay, but in this case, this isn't the only case while we're here. But you just told me, you just said on the record.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, finish. You just said on the record that you known that guy for several years, seen him a bunch of times. If that's what you're telling me, the idea that he mistakenly picked you out, that doesn't add up, because it's not two random people that never seen each other. You've seen him a bunch of times. I've been working with my friend Joel here for years, 12 years now. If Joel robbed me, I'd know who it was right away. There's no doubt in my mind, because we know each other. So just like you and this guy, his name is Terrell, you and Terrell know of each other for several years. This is your words. You said it. I didn't say it. Don't sit here and try to tell me you don't know nothing about nothing.
When a suspect refuses to fill in the blanks, detectives often do it for them. It's a classic technique that offers a plausible explanation of what may have transpired, not because they know it's true, but because they want to see if the suspect grabs onto it. So the detectives suggested a scenario Caleb could live with. Maybe the shooting on December 12th wasn't cold-blooded robbery. Maybe it was self-defense, where a bad situation spiraled out of control.
Eventually, like...
I really get offended. Now I'm starting to get offended because Every single detective do the exact same thing. Every single video, we're going to hear the exact same narrative. If it fits in this category, we're going to hear the exact same narrative. If it's, oh man, it could have been self-defense. Oh, did he try to rob you and you defended yourself and you had to do what you had to do to get up out of there? Did he try to take your stuff? I totally agree that you did that. It's the same playbook, the same rule book. It is so generic at this point. Like, come on.
When enough people look at it, what do you think the average person is going to say when they read everything and they go, okay.
Because I know what I'll say. Look, man.
Mr. Hayward admits that he's known this guy for a couple of years, seen him around the neighborhood plenty of times. They've talked and hung out and whatnot. And then this guy, his name is Radford, Mr. Radford. Right, Mr. Radford says, yeah, I was walking and this guy freaking Caleb pulls a gun on me, takes my stuff, shoots me and runs away. You think that they're going to believe you if you just go, that wasn't me?
Well, this apartment's over, they say around the time.
I'm sorry, you got to speak clear.
They said, bro, the whole time police was over in the next section of the park.
What are you talking about? Police were there
When
yesterday?
I went down, yeah.
So where were you?
I was ducked off.
Where were you?
Ducked off. The apartment's across from Missouri.
How would you know if there were police out there?
Because somebody already said it, bro. They said don't go out there, bro. Too much police out there.
Still not adding up, man.
I ain't gonna lie, sir. I don't know what to tell you, sir.
You gonna tell me what happened?
I don't know nothing, sir.
All right. What about, let me ask you, let's show you another picture of somebody. This guy says that you know him. He runs a little recording studio out of his apartment there, right in that area.
Yeah.
You say you sure that's not
this
AIDS?
guy here? Have you ever seen him before? All right, because he says he's known you for a long time as well.
From the back-to-back rash, that
last week on the 6th, which I think was Monday night, Tuesday morning, early Tuesday morning. He said that it was you and 3 other guys with different street names. He said your street name is Glow.
Yeah.
And another guy named Hot, or Boss. Boss. Went to his apartment, basically held 2 people at gunpoint, shot them, took all their recording equipment. But this is the same thing. Here's the thing. He told me both those, there's 2 victims in that case from last week. They both said that they've also seen you around with like acquaintances. Didn't know your first name, but they know you and they.
It's just about how I see the people I have around.
Okay, but here's the thing.
All right.
Right?
I can't say nothing.
Okay, the phone number, they actually had your phone number in their phones, right?
Yeah.
I searched your phone number. The service provider is Metro PCS, and according to Metro PCS, it belongs to you.
With 2 separate victims pointing to him
What's
without
up, Sam,
hesitation,
man?
Caleb had nowhere to run. Instead of facing it, Caleb tried to create distance. He claimed his relatives borrowed his phone, that anyone could have used his Facebook page, and that he didn't even know the men from the recording studio.
So when they give me the phone number because they remember your...
Just stupid. A young, dumb 19-year-old who, yeah, on downers. He's on downers. We know, man. It gets sad just saying this same stuff play out back to back to back to back. And people keep wondering, Retro, how do you know? Because I know people who done went to jail and act the same exact way, then did everything he didn't did in the same amount of time. And yeah, they ass in jail. Shit.
Number. Actually, one of the victims, you once borrowed his phone to call your phone because you lost your phone. I don't know if you remember that a couple weeks ago. This guy's name is Nicholas King, little small guy.
Who?
This victim's name, his name is Nicholas King. So he said that one time you guys were hanging out in that guy Leroy's apartment. You had asked him, hey, can I borrow your phone? I don't know where my phone is. And you called your phone from his, trying to find yours. So he actually, and he was right because I looked at his phone and sure enough, he had your number in there. So I got this guy, Leroy, giving me your phone number. The other guy didn't know your phone number, but it was in his phone. Same number. I check with Metro PCS. Metro PCS goes, yep, it belongs to this guy, Caleb Hayward.
This dude is an idiot.
Right? And then I show them pictures of you, and they both identify you. Just like the guy last night also identified you.
Oh, yep. And then I want y'all to notice this. This is why I say he was on Xans. This is why I say he was on Xanax. He is about to slowly but surely sober up into nothing but anger. Yeah, because if he was on H or M, it ain't no stopping it. But with that stuff, he after so long, it started fading off. It started going away. That's why they like to go hide and take more. Yeah, they'll go hide and take more. Especially, that's why they don't like females who around them complaining, because females be making them sober up. So he slowly but surely starting to sober up, and he like, damn, did I? And then now his mind's starting to get a little clear, like, bro, I did do this, I did do that. Yeah, sometimes they don't be knowing what they did until day after, or days, or sometimes weeks after.
For you to sit here and try to tell me that you don't know nothing about nothing, man, go ahead and roll with that. You can go to prison for a long time.
Yeah,
but
no
I'm trying to give
backbone.
you an opportunity here that if there's more to these stories, if it was a drug deal gone bad, or like I said yesterday, I think maybe it was more of a self-defense thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because the guy that was shot last night was no angel, right? He'd done some dirt in the past and stuff like that. So what I'm trying to look at is if it was self-defense, and maybe he tried to roll you. Did something that spooked you, and then you shot him in self-defense. And if that's the case, hey, man, let's go forward from there. But we got to be mad. We got to be real about it. We can't just sit here and play this I don't know nothing game. Because so far you got people that you even admit, at least with that guy, you've known him for a couple of years. I mean, it doesn't make any sense how would he, if he's known you for a couple of years, well, how would he, like, mistakenly pick you out?
I'm saying, though, like, you're talking about cooperate and none of that will get me out of there today to see my...
No, I'm going to tell you what it could help, though.
What?
Right now, I'm going to show you. Look, I'm going to show you this. So the case with this guy, the guy you know for a couple of years, right? Yeah, pay attention. Don't go back to sleep.
Nah, brother.
Okay, you see this right here? Look at this. Whose information's that? It's your mom's address, right? In Apopka? That's your social.
Yeah,
I'm going to read this right here. Read the charges. What does that say? Right there. Right, around this fire. Yeah, these are warrants. I wrote these warrants last night. Actually, early this morning. Okay? Let me tell you something else. This is for the bond. This is the judge's signature. This is the bond. 0. Robbery 0 means there's no bond. Right? What I'm trying to make you understand is, if you want to tell me that it's self-defense, and tell me your side of the story, right? I can amend this before you even get to the jail. Depending on what you tell me, maybe I can make it go away and then charge him for attacking you. But based on what you're saying right now, I can't help you.
However, when the conversation shifted to the shooting on December 12th, Caleb's wall of denial began to crack. To confront Caleb directly, one of the detectives shifted his chair closer, closing the distance in the small interrogation room. By shrinking Caleb's space, the detective increased the pressure, forcing him to feel the weight of authority right in front of him.
Look at me. Here's the deal.
Is that what he doing?
At this stage of the game, right? If it's self-defense, that needs to come out now. Because this is your opportunity in here. You got 2 detectives. We're here for you to talk to you. That's why we're here. Right? The warrant's already signed. I don't need to talk to you. I want to. Let me finish. Do you have any idea where his phone is?
No, really.
Did you give it to somebody? Did you throw it away? Like, where is it?
Shockingly, it seemed to have worked. Under the pressure, Caleb finally admitted what he had been avoiding all along. He knew the victim, Terrell Radford, from the neighborhood. That admission alone shattered the foundation of his earlier denials.
It was self-defense, bro, but That shit gonna give me some time, bro.
But when it was self-defense,
It was on that shit.
you saying he was on that meal while he was high? Oh, he was on Flocka? Okay.
What was you on then?
This is just, hold on 1 second, just to be sure, this is the guy you're talking about. And so for the record.
Whenever a criminal started saying, oh, he was on that, they was on something worse. They was over there smoking and drinking, and then you look at their background, and she was on crystal meth for 19 years.
This guy, his name is Terrell Radford. So you're saying you saw Radford last night? And you saying he was on Flocka?
Yeah, bro, on that shit, he was on Flocka.
So what did you guys talk about?
Shit, we don't really tell him we just chopping nothing the whole time. We go off in the cut. And then bro, trying to...
Did he pull a gun on you?
Yeah.
Okay. So can you tell me that at that point he pulls a gun at you, you're in fear for your life, so you shoot him back? Okay. Was it that gun right there?
No.
Was it a different gun? Can you describe it?
I don't know my gun. I'm being...
Was it silver or black?
Black.
Black? Was it a revolver or semi? That's a revolver. Okay. And this Facebook page, did you make this?
No. This is not
Okay, that's fine. Here, look. Here's what I'm gonna do. Look.
A girl had my page too.
Look. I'm putting extra.
A girl here, she had my page.
Is this you right here?
Facebook. Yeah, that's me.
This is you right here?
Yes, sir.
At first, he tried to hold the line, insisting he had no role in the shooting. But with the photo lineup in front of him and Radford's statement matching it point for point, Caleb gave way. Now, his story shifted. He claimed it was self-defense. According to Caleb, Radford was high on Flocka, a dangerous synthetic drug, and had pulled a gun on him first. Caleb insisted he only fired back because he feared for his life. But there was a problem. Radford described being shot with a silver revolver, whereas Caleb claimed he used a black semi-automatic. A detail like that matters, and the detectives knew the stories didn't match.
You see this guy, he's high on Flocka, right? You guys are just talking, whatever you thinking, what, you've known this guy for a while, you're good with him, right?
You want to get some more for?
He was asking you for Flocka? Why do you sell it or something? Or?
No.
Okay. He's asking you where he can get it? Okay.
So I can get it, so I guess he's like, shit, bro, like, he got money. Yeah.
So then, he draws a pistol on you?
Yes.
You turn, you shoot at him?
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever happened to his phone and his wallet? Because that was definitely gone. I didn't find it.
Bro, I know it's not. I don't know if he land so anybody could ran up to him.
Right. Okay. Do you remember where you shot him? Did you see where you shot him?
I'm sure.
Do you see what happened to him if he fell? Or? So you definitely shot him in self-defense.
Yeah.
What?
I saw him already in self-defense.
What hand did you use?
I used his hand.
The right hand? So were you like looking over your shoulder as he turned away, or were you facing him like that? Like if he's the guy, Terrell, right? He's on Flocka, he's high as a kite, I'm afraid. Am I doing this, like this, or am I doing this as I'm running? That one? Running. Okay. So you're shooting with right hand. How many rounds?
I never gun. I ain't never, you feel me? I never shot a gun that like my first time.
Okay.
I was trying to tip him.
I mean, look here. So, okay. So, y'all want to know, Flocka would basically make, y'all ever seen the movie Hancock? Or just, have you ever seen Captain America or somebody? So imagine like Hancock or Captain America, who is a human, but they don't feel like they human, and they body body temperature goes up to like 105, sometimes higher. So they always feel like they're on fire. They stripping. They feel like Superman because they got adrenaline rushes coming back to back to back. They detach from reality. Seeing stuff that's not there. It's a bike in a garage. Nigga, we ain't got a garage. We ain't got no garage. So we don't have a garage. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's people crawling out the vents. So it can, like, other drugs bring hallucinations. This is one of those, but it's a super soldier type drug. They think they are super soldiers. and they had so much adrenaline pumping through their body that it might take 5 to 6 to 7 officers to take them down.
All right, man. Well, look.
I ain't gonna lie, big bro. Like, bro, it's just, I'm tired of prison, bro. And I ain't trying to go back, but I got jail with, bro. I ain't
Right.
trying to get no socks.
When this happened, where did you run to?
I went screaming on my auntie house in Missouri.
Oh, what's the address there? Do you know?
Yeah.
What's that address?
178.
What is
it? Apartment number 178.
You get back to him, you run back to your auntie's house, and what happened when you called the police?
I didn't call the police, bro.
Wait a minute.
I was
Wait, he scared you, right? You're defending yourself. Why didn't you call?
I was scared, bro.
But how come? But if you're afraid and you're home, why not just call us and we come out and investigate, take him to jail?
I think that was bad sauce of
You're a
acid.
free man.
I was scared, bro. You really think I was going to look on my record, bro? You really think you're not in prison? Oh, yeah, not. Come on, man.
All right.
Feel me?
All right, man. Look, I appreciate your honesty on that one. I'm gonna look into talking to that guy again and see what he has to say. That's that case, but I told you there's the other one here. This guy right here. You sure you never seen him?
No, sir.
Caleb did not seem to give in. He refused to say where the stolen phone or wallet had gone. He wouldn't give up the name of the gun's owner, and he kept circling back to the same tired excuse that other people might have been using his phone, his Facebook, his accounts. But when it came to the home invasion a week earlier, Caleb stood his ground even harder. No matter what evidence the detectives laid out, he denied it flatly. He claimed he didn't know the victims, hadn't set foot in the recording studio, and had no role in the shootings that left 2 men bleeding on the floor.
Well, he also goes by a different name. I'll tell you his name that he goes by. He goes by the name of Quinn. Remember the name Quinn? Who owns a recording studio out of his apartment. He's got a little apartment right there, and the apartment's there next to what you're talking about. So late Monday night, which was the 5th, until like early Tuesday morning, but like late Monday night, right around midnight, 11:30. You remember being in that apartment complex there? So Quinn and this little guy, Nicholas, have been living there as roommates. Quinn uses his apartment as like a little recording studio. He had a bunch of recording equipment and all that kind of stuff. And he said that, so they both said they'd known you for some time. Quinn had known you for a couple months. Look, Nicholas showed me his phone. He gave me consent actually to look at his phone. We have his phone in evidence. And I was able to go into his phone. Quinn remembered your number, and he said that your number, look, I'll show you my notes. He said, oh, his number's 407-284, something.
Bro, check recording on my phone, calling my shit yesterday. My brother has my phone more than I do.
Listen,
and he knows him.
But this happened back in the 5th or 6th. Like late in the 5th, early in the 6th is a week ago when this happened. So it was before you lost your phone. You said you just lost your phone.
Yeah.
Right, this is a week ago.
Okay,
this is last night.
I'm telling you, bro, I do not be having my phone, bro.
Who is your brother?
My phone.
My brother. I'm always using my phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just said you okay, well then here's the thing.
For detectives, this was the familiar crossroads of an interrogation. When a suspect won't budge, there are usually only 2 explanations. Either they truly had nothing to do with the crime, or the truth is so devastating that denial feels like the only safe option. In Caleb's case, the evidence left little doubt which it was.
With this case here, it's a home invasion, and it's also attempted murder. But 2 charges on that one because you have him. He told me you shot him in the arm. The other guy said you shot him in the chest, but it was on an angle.
Yeah, Caleb, I'm following up on something that happened back on the December the 3rd over at the Village Springs apartment, right down the street there, Center Lane. Charlie, you met a gentleman at a bus stop back on...
This is what drills lead you to, this interrogation room. Yep. This will always lead you to. This interrogation room. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care how nobody want to put it. Once you sit right here and you start taking all these drugs that because you want to feel good, and that's what people's problem is. Everybody think they need to feel good. Everybody think they need to instantly be able to change how they feel. No, that's our problem. Y'all don't understand that you would never be able to become your true self until you sit right there, go through everything you went through, and You got to go through everything. You got to go through everything in your life, and you got to go through it to the point where you can remember. If you keep trying to take the easy way out, come on. You keep trying to take the easy way out of everything. What you think gonna happen? What do you think gonna happen when you keep trying to take the easy way out, and now you gotta finally look it in the face? Because no matter what, you gonna either die on drugs or you gonna have to figure out a way out. The day coming regardless. That day coming regardless. You can delay it and fuck up your life even more, or you can go ahead and just do what you gotta do. Everybody don't understand that you need to sit right there and have them days where you don't feel good. Them days, you need to remember the bad days so you can, like, you know what a good one is. Because a lot of people be having a good day. You don't, look, you paid the bills, you got some food at the house, you got the Wi-Fi on, your phone good, you good. Most people, nah, I ain't got enough money for a band. I need a new belt. I need some clothes. I need to be fresh. I want to go to the club. Everybody going out. Why? Sometimes you need, y'all gotta learn. People need to learn. You need them bad days. You need to be depressed on them days. You need to, sad to say, you need them days when nobody came through for you. Just look, whenever you learn how to be by yourself and learn that nobody got to come for you and nobody got to come through for you, that's when you're going to be at your happiest. Because now when people come around, it's just a plus. It's just a plus. They not obligated, but people don't want to. They want to sit right there and be dirty. They want to be dirty. He want to be there. He want to be that environment. He want to listen to music. He want to be a gangster. He want to do all that. That's it. He just want to be a gangster. He don't want to do shit else in life but be a gangster. He want to be labeled tough. He want to say, I got a gun. My hair nasty as hell. I stink. I don't wash my ass, and I got a gun. I got a gun. My mama didn't tell me how to wash up properly as a little boy, so I don't even wash up properly. My legs dirty as a motherfucker. I don't wash my legs. Yeah. You can just look at him and see how he was raised. Man, my life fucked up. You just got out of jail. You going back? Okay, don't worry about it. You don't learn, and that's what happened with institutionalized people.
November 23rd, and you and him struck up somewhat of a, casual conversation, relationship, and you set up to meet on the 3rd with his 2 roommates. They also had your phone number on their phone. I even called it, and I know you answered the phone. Remember that? 2 days ago, I talked to your grandmother and your mom. Yeah, that was tough. Yeah, that was you. You said your name was Steve. So,
that name was Steve. You know, like, come on, man.
And the guy that said that you told this guy, last name is Dad, D, Sean. So you referred yourself as Steve as well. That's him. Remember him? No, he remembers you. So, him and his roommate, so you met up and went to his apartment. You were late, and Sean said that he just went to sleep. And when his roommates came back from work, you were waiting outside, and you let him inside the apartment. And that's when everything happened.
Oh, there's proof at.
What's that?
Where proof at, bro?
What, that they said it was you and your phone number? Yeah.
Detectives pressed him on one detail in particular. Why, during a previous call, he had answered the phone as Steve. Caleb brushed it off, saying he had been nervous. But to the detectives, it sounded less like nerves and more like a suspect twisting himself in knots to stay one step ahead of the evidence.
My older brother.
Man, I don't even use my real name when I order stuff at stores, so I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Sexual.
Yeah, I'll be lying when people call my phone too.
They boost. They sell clothes.
My name Alex.
So who's your brother? Hold on. Is it Jamal?
Yes.
Who's you know a guy named Mustafa? Is that an uncle or?
Yeah,
so focused
who is he?
on him.
That's my uncle.
Okay.
Jamal, and what's his date of birth?
Hold on.
How old is he? Is he older than you or younger?
He older.
So how old are you?
I'm 19, 20 next week.
So he's like 20, 21, 22?
Okay. Does he live at the house with your mom and your grandma?
We used to stay somewhere. We were supposed to be in the
So eventually, if I meet up with him, show him a picture, he's gonna tell me that you weren't the one that met up with him.
Yes.
How about his roommates? Because his roommates were home when apparently.
I don't know about him or his roommate. I'm gonna say that no.
Okay. You be honest about everything else. Be honest about this. There's always more to the story.
My bad, y'all. He need to get in that. He needs to get in that chair after he get out. They need to put him in that chair. Yeah. Let me fix my thing. I'm moving my cameras around. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I was just looking at his hair. Look, the whole time I'm like, what's going on? I know y'all mad. Like, damn. We here though. Yeah, I had zoomed all the way in on his head. That was throwing me off. I'm like, am I tripping? Or is his hair like, just cut it all off? Like,
but that was different, that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I was dead serious, bro.
So your brother did that one?
No, with the shit I'm telling myself to finish, that's dead serious. With that, I don't know what you're talking about. And that's one, I don't know what is y'all talking about.
But the thing is with those other cases is that it's all.
Man, that don't make no sense.
It's all involving people.
They need to interrogate him
They
next.
know you.
Sensing his panic, the detectives tried a different angle. They offered Caleb another plausible explanation. Maybe this was all just a case of mistaken identity. Maybe the victims were scared, the night was chaotic, and they picked the wrong man out of the lineup. By suggesting this alternative explanation, they give Caleb something softer to agree with, a path that doesn't require full confession, but could still tie him to the scene.
I would have been mad, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I would have looked at his head and instantly start yelling.
Care. Especially drugs. Couldn't care less. Legalize all that shit. That's fine. One day they'll legalize weed, and guess what? 3 of us, 10 years, 20 years from now, when we're retired, we'll be smoking weed.
I ain't take you serious with the haircut.
We'll look back on this like, you know, and have a laugh. I don't care about it. As a robbery detective, let me explain something to you.
Dude, like, why is you doing? You rage baiting me right now? Cause I don't even think they just seen you do that. Stop rage baiting, man. Cause please, my bad, y'all. Look at what he gonna do.
We'll look back on this like, you know.
Look at what he just did.
I don't care about it. As a robbery detective, let me explain something to you. Say you have two people never met.
Rub the shit out the head.
Right? One guy number A, guy number B. Right? Never met each other. Guy number A is walking home, guy number B comes up and robs him. No gun, none of that. He just comes up, punches him, takes his wallet and leaves. Right? But they
never
never
asked
met.
for a lawyer 10 minutes ago.
The only real defense that guy number B has is called the mistaken identity defense. And by that, his defense is going to be, hey, when the cops caught me or when the detectives identified me and whatever it is, it wasn't me. Maybe it was somebody who looks like me, but it wasn't me. You're on a sinking ship right now. This is your own, I promise you, this is your only chance to try to mitigate some of this damage that's happening.
How can that happen?
I'm going to explain it to you. Just like in the first one where I tell you, self-defense.
Okay.
Cool. These other cases, right? Home invasion, this other thing here. If it involves something else, like there was an argument, like I'm going to give you my story. Wait for you to say it.
Well, you got to argue with this guy. I just want to hear for now.
You said Buddy got that just leave the top haircut. Now you just leave the top. Yeah, save everything. Yeah.
It's so funny because I don't know who the fuck.
What's up, Billy Self?
I'm going to give you a scenario. You go over to Quinn's house. You sure you never seen Quinn?
Mm-hmm. Never seen him before.
You go over to Quinn's house and say Quinn owes you money. Gambling or whatever. And Quinn don't want to pay up. He's basically like a dude, because Quinn's a little bit older. So I could see him being like, you know what, man, that Caleb's like a little kid. Fuck him.
Yeah.
He's 19. He ain't grown.
Young cat, you don't know better.
Like,
Only go whatever.
Because he thinks he's
no
tough
G.
guy, right? Right. He thinks he is. Right? He's a piece of work, that guy. Right? I could definitely see you say, you know what, dude, this guy, I'm going to take his equipment because it's worth money, because the equipment's worth money. This, we're taking, I don't know what the devices are, like equalizers and recording equipment, whatever, you know, we're going to take the stuff because you could probably sell it or pawn it or whatever it is. You don't know the freaking serial numbers for all that stuff. You know what I mean? So he can't go to a pawn shop and prove that's his. And if that's what it's about, and then he gets mad and tries to say you robbed him, all right, now he came to us and said that. Now I come to you and say it, and you go, I don't know nothing about nothing. Well, if you know nothing about nothing, and he's saying what he's saying, his story stands. But he definitely knows who you are. You guys are definitely acquainted because they both had your phone number. And they both look at your picture and go, yeah, that's the guy.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Like, people use my phone. I keep that honest, bro.
Now here's the thing.
I'm not a killer, bro.
No. Listen, so I'm going to tell you something. Listen, I'm going to tell you something else. They told me that night, they said you came in there with another guy that they only know his street name of, maybe, let me look at it. I think it was Boss. Boss?
We supposed to
you know Boss? You know street? So they tell their story to the police that night was this. We're sitting here. Caleb comes over with this other guy.
My bad, I gotta be childish. K-Biz, you said it looked like he got a half a blunt behind his ear.
You know him as Boss. But you're the guy
like
that they know the most, seen you around and the phone numbers and all that. You're the only phone number they have. They said when Boss came in, Boss had, not you. Boss had a shotgun, and Boss had a revolver, right? Little argument goes around, like people get basically kind of little argument ensues, right? Boss is holding him at gunpoint, pistol whipping him, and hitting him with a shotgun and doing whatever to the two of them. Not you, Boss did it. Two other guys that came in that they don't know because they had their shirts pulled up were taking all their equipment out. And then Boss shoots them.
And that's when the detectives raised the stakes. They stopped circling around the details and put the reality squarely in front of Caleb. He wasn't just being questioned anymore. He was staring down no bond warrants for armed robbery and attempted murder.
So what's going on?
Well, for now, you do have the warrants. You're going to go to jail, and I got to do more follow-up with the guy from last night and these other guys.
I got to show pictures of you for line up with you with these other guys. I showed you the picture.
Just say, hey, look at me. Last chance.
Yeah.
We'll count down from 5 to 0. Shut off the recorders. You walk out of here.
He said that when you met, you referred yourself as Steve. That's why I thought it was odd. Because I know if I show him pictures, he's probably going to say, oh, no doubt. I mean, you're up close and personal. So.
Hold on, give me 1 minute.
That's what I was asking. Was it more to the story about what was going on with these people?
I've seen the assault video. Something won't know.
All right. I'm sorry to ask. Yeah.
Just do what y'all gonna do. Take me in, bro. I cooperated like I told him to, bro. And told y'all what it was, bro, with the first situation. So y'all still gonna take me
right
in,
on,
bro.
K-Biz.
They ain't gonna give me bond?
At the moment, no, but I can see if I can help you out with that.
Okay, so what charges I'm going there for?
Hold on 1 second before I go any further.
Yes, sir.
Turn your seat face to here. Stand up for me. Face towards me. She's standing straight. No, it's not looking up. It's looking straight.
I gotta take a picture of you. Gotta do this. So.
Can you smile? You gonna show me your teeth?
Go
like this.
Okay.
Well, why not? How come you don't want to? They're gonna do it at the jail anyways. And you want me to help you out?
Bro.
Listen, dude.
I'm going to jail.
This is a two-way street, dude.
They gonna see them.
How come?
If you don't get on my
What do you?
Why not, bro?
Huh?
Why do you want to see my teeth for?
Because I got people telling me they're describing your teeth.
So we're asking. I get it.
All right, man. Listen, sit tight for a second. Officer's gonna be here to transport you. Okay? Well, let me shut these off.
I'm gonna be able to get some numbers on my chat phone.
Time is 17:13, and this concludes the interview.
Yeah, when we get down there, we don't. Once you're in their custody, you'll have to get that through them. We're not the ones up there.
So how long is it gonna take him to come over here and come get you, bro?
Cool.
The officers.
Yeah, we have to.
Hey, he's over here. He's in another room.
Yeah, so your teeth, they playing now for real. Like,
Hey, take a seat. We'll walk out there. We'll tell him you're getting
you smile?
Your water, because I know you're
Come on, man.
What charges am I going in for right now?
Right now, you got the warrant, but I'll be honest. Once we go talk to these other people, like he talks to his guy again, if he points at you, that he was asking you about.
Warrant? What you mean warrant? As in, what you mean by warrant?
The warrant that I showed you.
Subpoena?
No, the warrant that we just showed you, that's the one.
For the attempted murder and shit?
Yeah. Right. Alright.
Caleb lost control.
Bro, I'm dead ass, bro.
Relax.
Bro, I'm hungry, bro. I need something to eat, bro.
Yeah, just say something,
I don't
man.
care about nothing, bro. Y'all already got me up, bro. I got a jit on the way, bro. Y'all trying to send me back to prison, bro. Y'all already got me up, bro.
You want to take a seat,
bro?
You can take a seat?
Bro, no.
Take a seat.
Do what y'all gotta do, bro. I don't care. Tase me, bro. Shoot me. I don't give a fuck no more, bro. Do what y'all gotta do, bro. For real, bro. Y'all got me up, bro. Swear to God, bro.
Oh my God, bro. Told you. That withdrawal rage is starting to show up. And everything hitting him at once.
I swear to God, bro.
He thrashed in his chair, slammed against the walls, and shouted profanities that filled the small interrogation room. Then came the breaking point. Caleb's defiance quickly gave way to tears.
You can tell, when people be up no good. He got basketball shorts on under that. He don't hoop. He don't do nothing. He just wearing for fashion. Right. That's how Scooby-Doo be crying.
Don't resist. Don't resist.
No, bro.
Don't resist.
No, bro. I need to move,
I appreciate you, Antonio.
That's great, bro. That's great, bro.
Hey, Ty Bowlers, don't start. Don't get me started. I appreciate you, Andrea.
Hey, Caleb. Listen, man.
Hey, shout out to Jesse J with that flow state. I appreciate you supporting the stream, Jesse J. Everybody hit that like button for me. Double tap that screen. Y'all see where he laying down on the ground at? Just keep tapping your screen like as fast as you can, and then a like appear out of thin air.
I'm getting out of prison, bro. I don't want to do is see my tit, bro. That's it, bro.
Bro.
Keep on down my phone and then, bro.
Hey, look, y'all, take a do a push-ups. Look, do one squat for every time he say bro. Yeah, you gonna be able to pick up a bus or a tank by the time you done.
I ain't do shit, bro. Don't see my tit, bro.
Listen,
real, bro.
Caleb,
no, bro.
We're gonna get you out of here. We gotta get you to jail to get processed, okay? Don't make things worse by acting up.
That's how that's how Scooby-Doo be when they be sending him to them buildings by himself.
Bro, go ahead, bro. I don't care, bro. Sit down, bro.
Okay, you can sit down. You can sit down.
That's how it be before they start offering Scooby snacks.
I don't understand, bro.
What's his name?
Caleb?
C-A-L-E-B?
Yeah.
Last name?
Hayward, H-E-Y-W-A-R-D. I got all the case information.
Okay. What's your ID number?
Bro, I'm taking pictures for, bro.
14391.
Y'all laughing, bro. Ain't funny.
I'm talking. I'm sitting here. We're trying to get you out of here, man.
You understand, bro?
I say he a good boy. What's up, Pod?
Yeah, bro. I got jail. I didn't know about, bro. Me too, bro.
You have a son?
No, yeah, bro.
Is that what you're telling me?
Bro, me being in here, bro, that's gonna f everything up, bro. It's cause she told me, bro, once you go back in, bro, it's done when you never see your kid.
And I need everybody to hit that like button if you tired of him saying bruh or bro. It don't matter to me.
Yeah,
same
bro.
thing.
Bro, y'all don't care about that, though,
They
bro.
give him 2 Scooby snacks. He'll chill out.
Up, bro. For real, bro. That's all y'all care about, bro. Y'all keep talking about the phone, bro. What gun do y'all got, bro? Y'all really thought when he come out of prison, bro, and go right back to prison, bro? What money do I got on me, bro, for any of this shit that happened, bro? All I want to do is see my tit, bro. Yeah, bro.
Through the tears, he confessed what truly haunted him, not just the fear of going back to prison, but the thought of never seeing his unborn child. He cried that he had a baby on the way, and that prison would take even that future from him. And in that moment, the street name Glow disappeared. The bravado was
shout out to
gone. What
McBeats.
sat in that interrogation room was no longer a gangster, but a terrified
What's up, Lil
19-year-old, realizing his freedom and the life he thought he had just been taken from him.
Ake said, nah, I love him saying, bro.
Yeah,
What's up,
I
Ake?
was 19, bro, but my daddy wasn't there for me, bro. You feel me, bro? All that crying, bro. My daddy wasn't there for me, bro, and I want to be there for my
Man,
kids.
shout out to
bro.
Lil Dank, y'all. I appreciate you, Lil Dank.
Two? What's his name?
I don't know, bro.
McBeat said, good night, I'll see you next time,
bro. I
McBeat.
told Dave she don't want to see me like this, bro.
What part of town they live in?
To see me, bro. Around Lehigh Street, bro.
At 5:13 p.m., they arranged his transport. 19-year-old Caleb Hayward, street name Glow, is just days from turning 20 and was on his way back to jail, this time with charges that could keep him there for decades. For the December 6th home invasion, he was facing armed robbery with a firearm, attempted first-degree murder for the shooting of Nicholas King, and aggravated battery with a firearm for the injury to Quinn Leroy. For the December 12th street robbery, he was charged with armed robbery with a firearm for taking Radford's phone and wallet, aggravated battery with a firearm for shooting Radford in the hip, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, since Caleb had only been released from prison 2 months earlier. These weren't charges a lawyer could negotiate down to probation. These were life sentences waiting to happen. In Florida, armed robbery with a firearm alone carries a mandatory minimum of 10 years, and attempted murder can hold up to life. And with no bond, Caleb wasn't walking out of that jail anytime soon. If you enjoyed our production, watch.
Man, y'all want me to be realistic? He gonna get about 17, 18 years he gonna do? Probably 16. 16, depending on how he acts, 16 to 20 years is how many years in jail he gonna do. Only because of the situation. If it would have been even worse, yeah. Like, we done seen worse charges. I seen a lot of attempted. You see how I say attempted? Yeah. But they might hit him with that life with the possibility of parole after this if he do end up in life. So, more kids without a father. Yeah. He gonna be gone for a while. They gonna give him another chance. Hopefully the stupid dummy don't mess it up. Cause the dummy gonna get another chance. He's gonna get another chance. I want y'all to understand that. He's stupid, but they gonna give him another chance. Hopefully he don't fuck it up. Hopefully he start watching RetroTheCeo and he be like, you know what? Let me not do that. Let me not do that dumb stuff. So always talking about the channel. I appreciate it, Robbie. So look, I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired. But before I get out of here, I got one last video for y'all. Got one last quick video. But don't worry. Don't worry. Because I'm on a strict schedule today. I have to be up earlier. So the live will start. It is gonna be, it might be one all day. Who knows? It depends on how much energy I got. But nah, the live most definitely gonna start way earlier. That's why I'm trying to get off now so I don't be asleep. Last time I ain't go to when I go to bed yesterday, well this morning, like 8:30. I think I went to bed like 8:30. Man, I got up at like 11:30. No, it was like 12. Then I went back, tried to lay down from 6 until something. I don't know. Well, I'm working though. You gotta pray for the victims. Gotta pray for yeah, I pray everybody in there get help. Everybody needs some help. I ain't gone yet. I got one more left before I get up out of here. .  . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . So look, if that was who, if that was you who got shot, would you want him out? Don't ask me that. Yeah, I'm not the right person to ask that question. Yeah, the average, yeah. Don't ask me that question. Y'all gonna be like, why is he cutting your grass every day and maintaining your lawn, cleaning your gutters? Yeah, don't ask me that question. Yeah. Mm-hmm. My nickname gonna be the Reverend. I'll turn people's life around. He said, let me see a plea deal. So look, y'all, before I get off, y'all know I gotta we gotta throw something. We gotta see something crazy. So this ain't the interrogation room, but yeah. So in this video, this mom was caught racing with kids in the backseat. Not speeding, but racing. Not just speeding. She was racing. And to me, I feel like racing is more dangerous than speeding. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I feel like racing is, when I say racing, this is what I mean when I say racing. Like, you are on the highway and y'all just aimlessly running. I'm not saying the people, because there's people who I ain't gonna say professionally, it's illegal, but they have the highway, they have like they friends up ahead, miles ahead, be like, oh, okay, you good, and everybody in contact so they know the flow of traffic and all that. We done all seen it. But yeah, it's a lot of people that's not like that. Some people just want to be Vin Diesel, going around curves, potholes, tires bald, and yeah, you don't know what you're doing, especially in the everyday driver. Most people, man, depending.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? What were you doing?
I ain't gonna lie. I was racing the car. They was racing. So.
Okay. All right. You have your license, registration, insurance? It's a rental car?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So you in a rental?
Are you on the rental agreement?
I'm not sure.
Okay. So you probably shouldn't be driving it?
Sir, come on, man. Like.
Listen, I'm not the one that did this. Okay.
No, but I'm just saying, like.
All right.
Ain't got nothing.
Yeah, it say supervillain. That loaded screen.
Yeah,
it say supervillain.
Driving a little fast. I can be honest to admit that.
A little fast. All right. Hang tight. Stay in the car. Don't go anywhere. Hi there.
What's going on?
I'm Officer Barker with Ocala PD. So this officer, I'm assuming you know this person?
That's my friend.
Okay. This officer stopped this vehicle, and he also told me that you guys were racing or driving side by side at about 90 miles an hour. So that's why I'm stopping with you.
Oh.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
So you telling me that you was racing with her, she got stopped, and you came back? Be like, what's going on? Like, okay.
Not 90. I can tell you that.
His radar said 93.
Don't act like that Toyota.
Do you have
don't
the
get
registration
up. You know
insurance
it
for the car? Where are you coming from?
We were doing fireworks. We going back to her house. Then I'm gonna go home.
West Point, go ahead and step out for me. And turn the car off. Appreciate it. If you want to step back here and talk to me for a minute.
Hey, shout out to San Antonio. What's up, Gilbert?
You can just stand on this side over here. Yep, over here. Okay. Do you have anything in your pockets or anything like that?
No, sir. You can search me. I don't have
Okay,
nothing.
just your phone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, go ahead and set the phone on the hood there and turn around and put your hands behind your back.
What's going on? I'm going to jail?
Yes, ma'am.
For what?
For
sir?
highway racing.
Sir, you sure?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
I'm 22 years old, bro.
You're old enough to know how to make better decisions, right?
I got my little sister. Can I call my mama?
We'll work on that. How old's your sister?
I'm trying to get home to my baby, bro.
Okay. Well, you want to get there alive, right?
Sir.
Okay. And who's your friend in the other car over there?
I don't know, sir.
You don't
Oh
know?
my
You said you knew her.
Okay. You know she has a child in that car?
No,
And you-
sir.
Oh, my God.
All right. How old's your sister that's in that car?
She's young.
How
She's
old?
a minor.
Okay. How old is she?
She's 15.
She's 15. Okay. All right. I'll be reaching out to her mom. Okay. Your mom can come get her. The car's gonna get towed. Okay. Go ahead and have a seat for me.
Sir. Oh my God. Can I talk to my mama, please? Can I talk to her, please? This is.
So, that's your biological sister?
Yes, sir. Can
Okay.
I call my mom?
All right. What's your mom's phone number? All right, Miss Johnson. Can I have you step out of the car real quick?
Step out the car.
Yeah. There's something going on with your license.
Well, what's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you have like an unpaid traffic ticket or what, but
Unpaid traffic.
yeah.
So what you gonna do with me?
You getting arrested?
Talk to you about your license.
Oh, okay.
So, he said, hey, he lying talking about the unpaid. Yeah, she probably do, but he know that he finna arrest her
Step back here,
for
please.
Do I need my phone or
he
anything?
finna
No, you're
arrest her for highway racing
Okay.
and endangering a child.
Go ahead and put your hands on your back for me, please.
You finna arrest me?
Yes.
Why am I getting arrested?
Well, for one, street racing, and two, child endangerment.
How is that child endangerment? I'm lost.
Driving 93 and a
I was
45.
not doing 93 though. And I'm not
So
working in the morning.
you're disputing this other officer's radar?
I'm not saying that he's wrong, but I was not driving 90.
Yeah, she was driving 93 because I'd been like, you Skippy. Well, what's wrong with you? Yeah, his radar broke. Is he ready? Did he calibrate it today? What time is it? Did he calibrate at the beginning of the shift? It's the middle of the night. You sure he working? Could he have seen something different?
She getting arrested too?
Yeah, she did. I would have, man, what? I would have
Then you shouldn't
everything
be
to
street
say.
racing.
Do I need to call my mom? What, can I call my mama? Somebody need to get my baby.
Yeah.
Or her dad.
We'll help you make arrangements for that.
Well, I need to do that now.
That's what I mean. I will help you make arrangements for that right now.
Romeo, Echo, Tango.
Yep, child
Do you have anything in your
endangerment,
person at all?
street racing.
Okay. I'm gonna pat down your waistband with the back of my hand, okay? Here, we'll step over here so we're in front of my car, okay?
Okay, that's fine. And make sure your camera recording.
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm in front of the
Okay,
car.
well
So
that's good.
you don't have anything concealed in like your bra or anything like
No,
that?
you can check all that.
No, that's okay. I'll take your word for it. My back seat's clean. If anything ends up in the back seat, it's yours, okay? So like I said, as of right now, the other officer observes you guys street racing. He's got the radar at 93 and a 45. You got a child in the car, so this is going the route of
Yeah, that's why I wasn't going
street racing and child endangerment.
Yep.
Okay. You walk over here with this card. I'll grab your phone
Yep,
and then
street
we'll
racing, child endangerment.
and then we'll make arrangements with the
Let me
child.
look at her real quick.
She's still sleeping.
Make sure. Well, I know she's asleep, but.
Yeah, she's still sleeping.
Okay. Can you grab my phone?
Yeah, I will in just a second, okay? Are those cuffs too tight anywhere?
So where?
Whatever tow company is coming to tow the vehicle.
Wait, what about my baby though?
That's why I said we'll make arrangements for somebody or.
Well, my mama don't have a car though.
Okay, we'll have to figure something out because I do not want to not have a place to take your
Yeah,
kid.
I don't want that either.
Barry, you good with her in here? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Watch your feet, ma'am.
We in trouble. We in big trouble.
Oh,
We in
my
jail.
Lord.
This shit is-
Stupid. So look, y'all. If the police ever put both of y'all in the car together, do not talk. They want y'all to talk about everything that's going on, just so y'all can basically, without a shadow of a doubt, confirm what you did. You finna be like, we going to jail. We dumb. I can't believe that we really doing this. Instead of being like, I'm guilty. I mean, I'm innocent. I would have been like, bro, we ain't even do nothing, did we? Nope. Yeah, they got us in the back here on camera trying to act like we the real villains. We ain't do nothing in here. Yeah, we some good stand-up people. Cause they watching the videos. Everything you look, the police tell you anything you say can and will be twisted against you in a court of law. So
it's crazy, Kiara. Damn, man. I should have just went home, bro.
I need a fucking baby.
Exactly, bro. He talking about, you know, she got a baby in the car. I'm like, sir, no, we was not even racing, bro.
Exactly. They so bored. We really going to jail.
We is,
Okay.
dog.
At least they said we not.
No, for real.
At least
bro.
they
That's so
said.
crazy because we was not racing this thing.
But no, it's crazy because
Look, I like that they ain't. Look, at least they using their brain a little bit, and I think they know they on camera. So okay, they might know a little something. Hopefully,
of
no
the
self
fact they just
snitching.
want to take us to jail, bro. We 22 years old. This shit is crazy.
Hey, Sean Miller, that just went over your head so bad. Like,
My mom finna be so mad.
My mama
you,
We just got in an
it
argument.
gotta be your first time here.
Alrighty, miss.
Sir.
Anything you say to the police will be
Y'all
twisted
happy
and
about
used
this,
against
bruh?
you.
We got people out here doing selling drugs and doing all kind of shit. And y'all taking us to jail. We 22, bruh. Y'all finna mess up our record. We apologize. We admitted to what we was doing to our wrong, bruh.
You know how many people I've scraped off this road because they got in a crash because they're street racing?
Yes, but sir,
Let
we
alone with
said we
kids in
wouldn't
the
do
car.
it again.
Oh, I done blocked my mom.
I was gonna say I wasn't sure about that. I'm saying.
See, you just admitted. You just admitted. That's why you don't talk. You just admitted.
Because they got in a crash because they're street racing?
Yes, but sir,
Let
we
alone with
said we
kids in
wouldn't
the
do
car.
it again.
Oh, I done blocked my mom.
I was gonna say I wasn't sure about that. I'm saying, bro, I promise y'all, we wouldn't do this, bro. We 22. I have a son. I'm telling y'all. I'm literally begging y'all right now, bro. For real, I've never been to jail. I don't have a record. I'm 22 years
What's
old.
up,
I'm in
Toxic?
medical field. I have a kid, bro.
Shout out to
This is
Toxic
crazy.
Level with
I
that
will miss
marshmallow
my
high. I appreciate you.
Not even y'all, I am, but I'm
Right, you
telling
can
y'all
just
I'm
wipe the
sorry,
ticket.
bro. I can
You
admit
ain't
to
got
my
a traffic
wrongs.
ticket.
Like, y'all acting like I'm drunk. I'm not out here drunk driving. Like, come on, man. I ain't out here doing drugs. I'm
trying to recover this.
Like, dang. All I'm asking y'all is to have a heart, bro. I'm 22 and understand. I wouldn't do it no more. For real, I promise you. Like, dang. This is crazy.
So what if somebody pulled out in front of you guys when you're going 93? You realize when you go that fast, your reaction time dwindles to nothing. Somebody pulls out in front of you guys because they don't see you because they're not expecting a car going that fast, and then guess what? You're dead. The kid in the car's dead. She's dead, and her kid's dead.
I'm saying, bro, he acting like that, bro. He wouldn't even let me talk to my mama. At least you like, I'm gonna talk to her people, bro. I don't get in no trouble, bro. I have a clean slate. My record is clean.
3 weeks.
Why did you hang up?
In 3 weeks, we worked
I know you know
three
personally.
separate.
You gave me my very first ticket. You know that?
Did I really?
Yeah, you
Oh,
did.
I don't remember you. I give out a lot of tickets. You can ask him. I run a lot of traffic and give out a lot of tickets.
That's not a
but
flip.
we've worked
That is
3
not no
fatal
flip.
crashes in like a
That is not no flits. You congratulations. You make working people life harder. That's not no flits. That's not a flits. Oh, I give out traffic crap. And I bet you done gave multiple people tickets that didn't deserve it. If you flexing that hard, you done pushed your ego to the level already.
month.
And you can just take up to my mama.
Just saying.
So we have zero tolerance for this kind of stuff.
But look
Because-
how you acting though. You was acting all.
They
you
are
was
dumb,
acting
though.
How
Like,
she,
use
how
y'all
he, look
brain.
how he let her get up on to talk to her people.
Okay.
You wouldn't even
She
give me
has
my
a-
phone.
She has a child in the car that she's got.
I have one in the car too, my little sister.
Okay, and I've already talked to your mom, right?
And I wanted to talk to somebody too.
And she has her cell
Come
phone.
get it.
So she has
what?
your sister has her cell phone. So she's
Mine. Can you give her mine?
no, you're just goes with you to the jail.
No, I feel like this year I have to come pick them up. I thought it was harder.
Well, the child's father's gonna come pick them up. So, yeah, just text it to me. Okay, that works.
So she going to jail?
Yes.
She going to jail?
Yes, both drivers.
Both going to jail?
Yes, sir.
So what, do they have a bond? Is they gonna,
They'll have a bond. Yeah, I don't know it off the top of my head, but they will have a bond.
is there any way you could give me a call? Like,
They can call you from the jail. They'll have access. Yeah.
is there any way I could tell, or way you could tell her from?
Yeah, I can tell.
I said, give me a call.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so the jail will let her turn her phone on and get like 3 or 4 phone numbers out of it, and then she'll be able to call you from the jail. So, I'm not sure what the.
I'm her mom.
And when y'all go to jail, watch the police and watch all that putting your code in front of the police stuff. Yeah, watch that because that's why they be really letting people take the numbers out. They don't really care about you being able to contact the people you need. They try to say it's a courtesy type thing, but no, they really want to see you put that code in that phone, and in case they need anything out that phone, they can have that code. And especially if they get that search warrant, they ain't got to try hard. You don't need no money. You got the code. We watched you put it in. Yeah, watch out for police and all that.
You're her mom. Okay, she came pick her up.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Where is Severi already gone?
Nope, she's in the car.
Can I speak with her?
Not right now. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any way I can get my car?
Nope, it's getting towed. So it's used in an instrument of a crime. So they were side by side at 93 miles an hour, and they both have children in the car with them. So your daughter being 15, and there was an infant in that car under a year old.
Wow.
So they're both getting the same exact charges. Okay.
Okay, but so ain't no way I can get my rental because it's mine. I don't even know why she was coming out.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they own 200.
Yeah, so it's getting towed, and the rental company's gonna have to come get it. So it's gonna go to the car lot, or to the tow yard, whichever rotation
so
comes down.
That's my only transportation. You couldn't let me get
That when it's used,
if you wanted
when
to,
it's
you
used
just
in an instrument of a crime, I can't.
But just
when it's,
you mean just because they was racing? I know
Correct.
that's a crime, but
Correct.
you saying it
So
like like if they was doing like burglary or drugs,
it would still apply.
Mama, you not understanding that whenever your car is used and a crime was committed, like even stealing something from out the store, they gonna take your car and most likely process it, and then they will give it back probably the next day or the next 2 days.
The same thing. Now, if she just got stopped and let's say her license was suspended, but it was your rental car, you can come pick it up for that. But if they were transporting drugs or they were doing burglaries with the car or racing with the car, stuff like that, we can't. It's got to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Could I get my charge out? Could I get my? Because I know it's going probably to the rental car place, so I'm not gonna see it no more. But
Okay.
that was mine.
Yeah, you can grab your phone charger out of it. Because it was used in a crime, child endangerment, reckless driving, street racing.
She was street racing.
93 miles an hour and 45.
No.
With a child in the back. Coming from downtown.
Is there no way we can save this car? Because I just...
What's that?
Is there no way I can just take this car with me? Because this was a lot of hard work. I understand what she got going on, which is unacceptable, but this is a lot.
Is the vehicle registered to you, or who's it registered to?
No, I just put a lot of money.
I'm gonna tell you how stupid she was. I'm gonna tell you how dumb they was. Not only was they racing in a place where I know they knew police was over there. I appreciate you, Mandy. Hey, shout out to Mandy. She said jail and prison the same thing in America. No. Jail is like the easy place. Prison is usually like the harder, but prison usually get more stuff with less, like, so basically phone calls usually cost more in the jail than in prison, at least from what I noticed, and little small stuff like that. But no, they different, but all the same in a way. But shout out to Mandy. But yeah, look, y'all know how dumb they was, so they both racing on the highway in the area that most likely they knew police was at. Not only that, the mother with the baby, she came back after she got pulled over and was like, what's going on over here? So you pull back up to the scene. Okay. I don't know if she got pulled over. I think it was only one officer. Yeah, it was only one officer because the other one pulled up. He said he had you on radar. She came back to try to see what was going on and went to jail. That was God saying, you stupid, but I'm going to give you a chance. And you should have went home. I would have been, you should have went home. I ain't gonna lie to you. You should have went home. But you, like, and that should have been your warning in life to be like, you a stupid, dumb motherfucker. But you ain't listen to your gut feeling, and you wanted to be so supportive and all this, that now you in jail. You gonna learn your lesson, and now you got them people in your business. Yep. So, hey, shout out to you for being stupid. Both of y'all.
As of right now, it's being towed. So, unfortunately, I'm sorry that her decisions affect
up,
y'all.
DA?
But
Yeah, I get it, but like, I just feel like they kind of did a little nasty a little bit. Do what you gotta do with her. Thank you for you guys waiting for us to get the baby. They ready to
Is this your niece or daughter? Or? Okay.
She been calling me. I had to get a ride. I was on the phone with her the whole time y'all was still with her. Okay? And I was trying to get my grandbaby. That's what I'm saying. You just being all rude and stuff. You are. You are. You're being very fucking rude. Gonna be done piss me the fuck off with all of that. Very fucking rude.
We just trying to get arrangements. Like I said, she don't stay with her mother, so we just trying to figure out what's going on.
That was all I was trying to do. And his
But
nasty
like, I don't understand. Like y'all take her to jail.
what is his name and all of that?
I don't even trust him even taking her off like that. How he acting. I don't even trust him.
Him acting like that. I would have felt more better if you would have took
Y'all
her.
have his name or in badge, all that.
Officer Berry, 6712.
And can I get y'all cards or whatever you guys
Y'all have
for
cards?
information?
Yeah, I'll get you a case number for the case. I don't know which one of y'all want that. The ink's still drying, so be careful not to smear it.
This is him or
So
this
that's
is you?
Officer Berry, ID number 6712, and then this is the case number. So if
Okay,
y'all want
why
to make...
didn't you take her? Like, I don't understand.
I was not the one who pulled her over.
So he was the one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's why the car getting towed. That was his idea as well. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
I
it was
understand
his
what she
idea.
did. That was no way.
Because
The car's getting towed because it's part of a crime. That's why it's getting
Okay,
So the crime
but that's
was
the thing.
speeding.
I was on the phone with
speeding
her.
child in danger.
Look, they so worried about not liking him and what he did that now y'all starting not to make sense all over again. Y'all wasn't making sense, started to make a little sense, then made no more sense again. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Even though they wrong and they is acting stupid and acting real dumb and being annoying, and we can all agree on that. But that officer did have an attitude problem, and I peeped that from the beginning. Yeah, I peeped that from the beginning.
I was on the phone with her, and
So why they gotta
she
take the car,
asked
though?
him if I can come and get the car, and he told her yeah. But I guess by me having to get a ride to get up here, that was taking too long
Oh,
because he
But
told
if,
her
let's say
that
the
I could
car
take the
was
car.
under your
That's the
name,
main
They
reason why I
lied.
came
which
because
is under your name. But
he
this is
came
not
to get
registered,
my
but it's
grandbaby,
under
so
your
I
name.
was fine with that. That's the main reason why I came because he said that we could get the car. He told literally.
I personally didn't hear that, but I might not have been that for that conversation. All the information I was given was that both cars were getting towed. So I don't know if maybe
That was after we
Hey,
hung up.
player, you
Because
hilarious.
when I was on the phone, he was telling
You
her
said
that I
lessons
could come and
learned.
get the car, so
Okay.
that's why I told her.
essentially at the end of the day, if we make an
Yeah,
arrest out
I
of a
won't be
car,
able to deal with them on no daily basis
the
because they
car
act like they
generally
don't
gets towed,
understand
yes.
nothing. Straight common English.
so I'm sorry that the decision affects you guys, but unfortunately
That's fine.
it is what it is. So
It is.
do y'all have any more questions?
It's all right.
I'm just glad nobody got hurt. So
Okay, well, I didn't know what behind her vehicle, like bars towing wise.
say again. I'm sorry.
For who's coming to pick up her car?
Yeah,
Bars to
nah.
towing people, the business. And
No, y'all, mom, you said mom don't care about nobody but herself. No, mom don't care about nobody but that car. She don't care about nobody but that car. Cause Peep, she said he already got my grandbaby and this and that. And only reason I was on the way because you said I'll get my car. What about the grandbaby? Yeah, it's stuff like that show me how incompetent of a grandma you are. It's stuff like that shows me that she is more worried about a car than she is her grandbaby. She is way more worried about this car than she is her grandbaby. So the daughter, imagine how she is. Like, I'm actually surprised and gotta probably get a daughter applause for even saying, like, even worrying about her baby as much as she did because her mama most definitely ain't give off that trait. Your mom, you ain't get it from your mama because I know every single person in this chat, you don't need a car. I'm talking about without a car. If you got a call that your kid in the middle of the night got arrested and your grandbaby there and they was like, you would what? You find a way. You finding a way. Like no. Like, come on now. The grandbaby to get your grandbaby? Okay. All right. All right. She don't care at all.
They want to be located. We need that information as well because y'all sending us off, but we don't have no clue what's going on at the moment.
Did they get back to us on the tow company?
No. And you guys are like definitely like trying to tow a car, but y'all don't have any information yourself.
So generally what happens is we get that information prior to the tow truck showing up. We can give you that once they let us know who they're calling, they being our dispatchers. And two, the case number on the card that I gave you, you can always call the police department when you go to get the vehicle and say, hey, who towed the car? And they'll say, you know, Big Joe's or C&M Towing.
Yeah, they should have called Big Joe. I would have been fine with that.
We go through a rotation. Big Joe's on a rotation, but it kind of depends on who we're at. So.
Okay, well, thanks.
Sorry, guys.
Jamaria Blunt and Kiara Johnson were arrested and charged with child neglect and highway racing, later released on $1,000 bond each, with a court appearance scheduled for August 6, 2024.
Yeah, they're dumb. They're dumb. Both two stupid idiots. Hopefully they learn their lesson. I hope they learn their lesson. I ain't gonna give them 1,000 years, y'all. Only because the police stopped them before they was able to do anything too stupid. And hopefully they done made these females and not want to drive fast. Yeah, made them not want to drive fast. I ain't gonna give them 1,000 years yet, but they got half a time to do something. He said, "Do one more, don't leave us early, just one more." Nah, y'all late. Yeah, y'all late. Hold on. Y'all on the second stream. This is the stream after the first stream that was glitched out. Yeah, y'all wonder, like, that's crazy. Ain't it weird? I can tell my streams are glitched out. So I paid $100 to get out. He said 1,000 years of education. Oh, for real. We always do this to him. Nah, I'm on the schedule right now. I'm like, cause if I stay up, then I'm gonna get up later. You know you can't sleep long around an orange cat, so you gotta take your advantage too. I don't trust them. It's just like they always doing something. Like everybody else cool and content, and there go the orange cat. That's the one that's in a box somewhere. Like it just I ain't gonna go to sleep over here. Hmm. Yeah, them she was one of the worst grandmas I ever seen. I don't even that was one of that grandma, I think the daughter was stupid for racing, but the grandma uh she she gotta do better. She need to revise herself. I ain't gonna lie. You said get your sleep. She will be back tonight. I'll be back before tonight. Yeah, I'm literally going to sleep now so I can be up early. I'll see y'all around lunchtime, man. Hey, everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, turn on that notification bell. Y'all know I would sit right here and talk all day, all night, but it's 5 a.m. We've been here. I think I started the live around like what was it, 10:30? What was it like 10:30? 10? Like one of them, 10, 10:30. Hmm. Insomniac, anonymous, insomniacs, insomniacs, anonymous. You see, y'all see them words right there? Insomniac, anonymous. Yeah, I can see it's certain words you got to slow down to say. Crazy part is when I go to Tennessee, I sound like a normal person. Yeah, I was in Tennessee. Man, look, I tell everybody this. It was on Thanksgiving. All this happened on Thanksgiving. So I was in Tennessee. I was going back home. Man, tell me why my battery died. Cause I had stopped. Cause I had drove for like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for 12 hours. I drove for like 12 hours straight. And and that was off like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. So I'm like, man, I'm tired. So I stopped in Tennessee, Clarksville, Tennessee. Um, Man, so I stopped there. I went to sleep in my car. You know, I locked the doors and stuff. Tell me why I forgot to turn off my lights. And then my car, for some reason, my car didn't auto turn them off because I didn't open the door. I didn't do nothing. I didn't hit the key. I just hit the button on my door. So it didn't. If I would have hit the key, it would have turned the lights off. Or if I would have opened the door or did anything, so no. So my lights was on the whole time, but the store was on. I was at like a little rest stop area. Well, no, it was like a little quick trip. It was a quick trip, but it was like a little resting area over there. So yeah, my lights was on the whole time. Man, tell me why I went to sleep around. Man, I went to sleep around like it had to be like 5:30 something. Man, I wake up at 7. Man, tell me why I try to start the car up, nothing. I'm like, ah man. And then look, y'all wanna know what made it even worse? I look down at my phone. I'm looking at it, 20%. I'm like, oh man. So what ended up happening was I went and Quick Trip, bought some jumper cables. For some reason, everybody and their grandma was in a rush that day, and nobody could stop to give me a jump. Everybody had on work clothes and was in and out. When I say in and out, I'm talking about everybody looked like they was in a rush. So I'm like, damn. So I end up calling the Uber to Walmart, right? No. In the morning, yeah, it was a lot of people going to work in the morning, like real early. And it was weird to me because it was on Thanksgiving. I'm like, why is so many people going to work? Like, y'all work like that on Thanksgiving? What jobs did y'all have? I was seeing a lot of people with it was like navy blue with like the yellow highlighter or green. I'm colorblind. I don't know what color it is. I don't know if it's yellow or green. It's one of them. I just know that it's a light color that look yellow or green. That's how I describe it. But yeah, all this happened on Thanksgiving. So I called an Uber to Walmart, me not paying attention. I'm like, wait, I forgot. This is the first time Walmart shut down Thanksgiving in years because they were doing a Black Friday again. Like, so I'm like, damn, cause like last year around this time, I'm like, I remember Walmart being open. Then for that year, Walmart was closed. So I'm like, damn. So now I get to Walmart and my phone died. So I'm like, shit. So you know me. So I got a dead phone. So I'm like, okay, what the hell? I'm like, I'm looking left and right. I'm like, oh, okay, because I always keep two phones. Like I always got another phone that I always make videos with, like all my content with. So and it so happened to be a Galaxy. So I'm like, okay, I got my Galaxy. So I'm looking left and right, and I found a McDonald's. So I'm like, oh yeah, you already know what time it is. You go to McDonald's, get the Wi-Fi, you good. So I go to McDonald's. I go to McDonald's or whatever. And mind you, the whole time I'm walking to McDonald's, I'm charging my iPhone with my Galaxy because the power share. Like almost almost all Galaxies got them now, so they can just share their battery. So I think I got my iPhone to like 5% before my Galaxy went to 30. But when I went to so this what ended up happening. So I end up going to walking like half a mile to McDonald's. Went to McDonald's, found a way to get my card, all my card informations, because I ain't gonna lie, I didn't have all my card information because when I went there, it was all off a spur of the moment. It was all last minute. So Um, no, and it wasn't even just that. One of my cards wouldn't work. Like I'm using it and it keep at like it's like oh no, who is this? Who is this? Because I usually always tap the card even when I'm out, but I try to use it at the thing and it wouldn't work. So I'm like, oh well, shit, this the only one I got. So I end up going there, made a call, because you know once you get on Wi-Fi, it's a wrap. Made a call, got all the cards cool, made sure it verified, so it let me use the card. Called the Uber. Somehow the same man who dropped me off at Walmart came back. So now I'm going to. So this is the problem. So the card so now this card that I'm using, the card that I used to get the Uber, it didn't have much on it because I don't know what happened with it. So my main no, it was like a Venmo card or one of those. So it didn't have much on it. And my main card was on my other phone and I didn't have it. I didn't have it. I couldn't find it, but it got found. And that's the one that kept saying that, like, are you sure? Like, we need you to verify if this you, if this you. Because I was in a different state. So it let me use the Venmo card. That's what it was, like my Venmo card. It let me use that one. I booked the ride and all that. And then I had went. Look, so happily the Uber driver had a charger, and I had went. So look, this what happened. We went to I booked it to go to Advanced Auto Parts or O'Reilly's. It was one of them. I think it was like O'Reilly's. And then we go to O'Reilly's. They was open. I go in there, like phone on 2%. Going there, had to wait behind somebody who taking forever. He wanna complain. Nah, this ain't the right one. I'm like, bro, my phone is on 2%, man. Like, please hurry up. So yeah, after about a good another 5 minutes, he get out the way. Like, what you need help with? I tell him, give me a battery, this and that. Tell him exactly what call. He get the battery. I pay for it. Boom. The payment go through. He get the battery and he coming back up to the front with it, and then my phone died. So I'm like, that's clutch. I already paid for it, so my phone died. So I get the battery. I paid the battery's like $300. I ain't gonna lie, cause I'm like, I don't care what you got. Give me a battery. I'll try to get out of here. So yeah, I bought the battery. I go back to the Uber. The Uber, mind you, yeah, the Uber was still waiting because I had ended up booking it to go back as I was riding. So yeah, that's why when my phone was on 2% in the back of the Uber, I ended up like as it was on the charge and it first came on, I ended up booking the second thing to go back. So he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you." So I go back. So now we get in the car, we drive back, and then I put the new battery in, and then we was good after that. You said, did it just need a jump? Yeah, it needed a jump, but somebody was gonna have to sit right there for about 10 minutes. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a big battery. That was a big one of them. I don't know why, but yeah, the, I think because I'm starting to think I'm like, damn, every car I got be having some heavy batteries. So the batteries I have in my car is usually between like 40 to 50 pounds. Those motherfuckers be heavy. I'm talking about the ones that you carrying. You be like, is you carrying a bucket of rocks or something? And shout out to Candy Jack with the sunshine. I appreciate you, Candy. But yeah, yeah, that's what made me like Clarksville, Tennessee, because everybody was so nice. Everybody was so nice. If I would have waited a little bit longer, I could have got somebody jumping for me. Especially now I'm like, I could just pay you. Yeah. But I need a new one anyway. So that wasn't that bad. Yeah, I know, right? I know, Crystal. That's what I said. Like, man, I'm not used to that. But yeah, them batteries was, yeah, taking out putting the new battery in. That wasn't nothing. That was the easy part. That was the home stretch part. Like, oh yeah, It is normal. That's why I just described it. That's why I said that's why I like Tennessee. That's why I like Tennessee. Yeah, because I like the people out there. And we got some crazy stories. Yeah. Don't get me started on some stuff that's not normal. I don't think you understand what city I'm from. That's why those people go to bed, so many people work in Paris to get their undertaking. Uh, shit. Yeah, Emilio. Yeah. You said you need better stories. That was just. What story do you want to hear? You want to hear the story about Trooper Duncan? I don't feel like talking about Trooper Duncan today. I thought he was leaning, and when MGM told me that, nah, he was standing up, and his face like Freddy Krueger's. That right there, I was trying so hard not to laugh the whole time he was talking. He said, "I'm glad." I look, Trooper Duncan had me crying. Cause like, hey, MGM professor, he was in the we was going down the Tennessee mountains, and we was in a Volkswagen Taos. This why I don't like Volkswagen, but I would never rent one of them cars. Ask him. To this day, I refuse. If they give me a Volkswagen Taos and say if I got to rent a car, they say that I refuse. I refuse. I won't drive it. I just drive my car. Yeah, I'm not driving that. I'm not driving that. Cause we was flying down the Tennessee mountain. He said we was doing 87. I'm like, well, according to this brake pedal that I was pressing the whole time, that wasn't working. Shit, I was fighting for my life. Like I don't even care. So yeah, we was in a Volkswagen Taos, and when they had pulled the rental to the front, it was screeching like it was screeching so bad. But that should have been my red flag, cause like the brakes was trash when I first got it, but for the first 200 miles it wasn't bad. 300 miles okay. About 350, I'm like, bro, these brakes starting to feel weird. And then we went through stop and go traffic in Nashville, or was it Nashville? No, no, no. It was stop and go traffic, and I think it's probably Illinois still. It was one. No, no, because we was through Kentucky. Past Clarksville. No, it was like towards. It was like a little bit past Clarksville, so it could have been. It could have been. But look, we got some stop and go traffic, and I'm like, bro, I'm talking to MGM Professor. Look, y'all gonna have to ask him whenever MGM get back on her. Y'all gonna have to ask him about. I'm like, bro, it's something wrong with the brakes. I'm like, these brakes are fucking trash. He like, nah, you just can't drive. You just can't drive. He was laughing. But I'm like, don't worry about it. You gonna see, because whole time I knew he was gonna drive most of the way back home. Because if I drive most of the way there, he gonna want to drive most of the way back. That's just how he is. So look, so we driving, and after like 380 miles, I'm like, bro, these brakes feel like trash. Like I don't like this car. and look, the thing is, what people was like, why didn't you just hit the gas? Hit the brake full throttle? Because I felt like we were going to tip. If I hit the brake was already stiff for some reason. It was like the lane assist and the driving assist and all that shit was on at the same time, and it's trying to correct me, and it's making everything stiffen up. And I'm like, I'm hitting the brake, but it's stiff. So even if you press down, imagine the car feel like it's gonna just flip at any moment. So I'm like, I'm trying to gauge the pedal, and I'm like, bro, this shit is crazy. After we went 400 miles, that motherfucker was cooking. It was cooking. It was. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. It was cooking for a fact. It was cooking. Um, hey, what's up, Professor? Why you up at 5:20? 520. Them motherfuckers was cooking, y'all. You said sound like a Volkswagen. Hey, what's up, Professor? Yeah, we was just talking about you, man. Yeah, man. Talking about flying down the hill with no brakes, with the in the world worst car. Where that rental was the worst brakes I ever had on a rental in my life. You said never drove a Volkswagen. Don't drive one. They not worth it. I'm being honest with you. I done had too much experience with them cars, and that's why I didn't want it at first. What you finna start a stream, MGM? Or you just making videos right now? Hey y'all, go tap in with MGM, man. Yeah, what's weird? Yeah, probably. And who else had that rental before us with dogs and that motherfucker? And the place never changed the brakes. Um, to me, I felt like that whoever I felt like they just washed the car off in the back and pulled it right back up front because it wasn't. I heard the brakes when they first pulled up front, but that was at the last minute after they took all day. And my up editing, man, my stomach hurt. Man, it's time to lock in. It's time to lock in. I'm finna finally end my night, and I gotta be back. I gotta be back for that lunch rush. Hey, make sure if y'all like crazy videos and like say Retro the CEO is not online, you know what you guys can do. So it's this place called Retroland called Retro the Supervillain. I'm just playing. But look, y'all go on Retro the Supervillain. I usually drop shorts over there. Watch all those shorts, have a good time, and once you get bored of looking at my shorts or you tired, you like I want a different feel. Yeah, go to MGM Professor and then go look at all them shorts because you gonna I don't even know how he get away with some of the videos, y'all. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how he get away with some of the videos. Yeah, Professor, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say you one of them, but it ain't adding up. I'm watching you. Yeah, but 11 a.m. sharp. That's what I'm trying to be up by. All right, Emilio. I'll see you later. What's up, Bloody Tate? What's up? I'll see you later, Burgundy. Yeah. Um, MGM. One thing I just learned about YouTube is they glitch out. They watch out for your vertical lives getting glitched. If your vertical live look like it's staying at the same or is not going over a certain amount, pay attention to that. Pay attention to that because it might be glitched out. I usually notice mine glitched out when my SP don't work. Like this live cool, but the one we did earlier, nah, nah, it ain't no way. He said I'm a professor. Of course, I post videos people can't get away with on YouTube. Nah, for real. Nah, they weren't worn down metal to metal, but um, I would say within the next 1,500 miles. No, within the next. If I'm being realistic, the way they was driving that car within the next 800 to 1,200 miles, it would have needed some new brakes. I'm talking about 2, 3 more tanks of gas, and that's it. Most definitely. What's up, Tremendous? He said he's still going live. Like, that's dedication. I appreciate it. Man, I'm finna get up out of here, but I will be back for that around lunchtime. I will be back around lunchtime. So man, make sure y'all tap in Retro the Super Villain. Make sure y'all tap in with MGM Professor. He gonna be blue in y'all chat. The little blue name that's floating up there, making all them laughing emojis. Uh, yeah, YouTube be trying to hide our channels. I don't know why, y'all. They gotta make it make sense. They gotta make it make sense. Yeah, it's five. It's finna be 5:30. Been on her. This live been up for 4 hours and 48 minutes. How long was the other live? Was it like almost 2 hours? Why are you always reading the white people crying comments? Mind it. He said, why are you always reading the white people crying comments? I read all the comments, Betty. Until you got to take a mental break at time. Like, what's up, Flower? I'm like, I read all the comments, Betty. Until it's at times where I'll be like, look, it get to a point where, look, every single message I'll type, I'll watch, and it get to a point where after a few thousand, I gotta be like, let my brain relax. And I'm watching the video and I'm talking to y'all at the same time. So imagine, you know how cockeyed you gotta be? Well, luckily it's another screen right next to the chat on this one. But I still be cockeyed, like watching. I'm over here and over here. Like you just see me in one spot. You said you did 113 hours. Man, tremendous. We done did 23 hours. YouTube just like to cut it. That's why I don't stream past 12 hours no more. Yeah, we done did 23 hours. We did 16 and a half hours before my computer overheated. I had to fix that. Um, yeah, it's cool now. It can do a whole. I know it can do a whole days at a row now. It can go at least 3 days now. Don't ask me how I know, but yeah, I did 16 and a half hours on the phone. I mean on the computer. Then we did the rest on the phone. That day was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That day was crazy. That's when I think I broke everybody algorithm that day. It wasn't, bro. People was waking up the next day, people went to sleep twice, and I was still alive. It was like, bro, I have to subscribe. That's how a lot of people. That's how I got a little bit of these subscribers. A good amount of them actually. You gotta do it one time this summer. What y'all talking about? Like a 24 hour? Mhm. Hmm. Yeah, well, I'm a playing something. I'm a playing something. I'm playing something. But look, I'm finna catch up with y'all. Make sure you got your notification bell on. Tremendous. I will be back sooner than later. Uh, and I'm be back later too. I ain't gonna lie. Thank you, Emilio. People still have black and white thinking. That I don't understand it. Me personally, I keep telling y'all I was always confused about racism growing up because y'all know shit. When I was younger, my skin used to be light as hell. So people already looked at me different. Like when I was, but then I darkened up. So people, they change up. They go back to their other ways. But I always had white people in my family, so I'm like, oh, there go my auntie right there, that, and that. And people look at me, give me the stanker face, like, why you hate me because I have white people in my family? Like, yeah, I straight never understood that shit, and I still don't. Like, well, I understand it now, but at a spiritual level, I don't understand it. I appreciate your flower with a flower, and I appreciate you tremendous. I see all y'all in a little bit. I see everybody in a little while.